Dudes, bros, what's going on? Let's get it on. Shaka Khan. Looks like the stream was a little bit, I don't know, didn't want to connect there again as usual. I can always tell when I get my first email through. I'm looking at the phone right now. Hey everyone, how's it going? Just wolfed down 3 pieces of toast. Nothing fancy, bone dry. Well, a little bit of butter on them. And guys, stage 12 of Vuelta 2025. Here we go. Yeah, so when I hit go live, so I got to start streaming. Then I go to YouTube, I hit go live. That email should come through right away. Sometimes there's a little bit of a bug or a glitch that when I pop out of the go live screen, because I don't want to see that, it doesn't go live. I don't receive my notification that I'm live. I don't see myself going live. So there's a little bit of a stall there, guys. Should be on right now, no problems. Don't need to hear commercials on my own channel. Thank you very much. You think if you had your own YouTube channel that you wouldn't have to watch ads, right? You'd think. Doesn't work that way, though. All right, folks, let's get it on. Back in the GRC jersey today. Team GRC over on the Discord channel. This is all my Ruby bros. Everyone, really. Stage 12, guys. Let's get into it. Once I see the chat here. Okay, we got the chat up and running. Yeah, we're talking about the weather here. Soaking wet in UK, I think. UK? Buenos dias from Dawn. Hola. Doug's here. Good morning, fellow cycling fans. Let's go. I am excited to see what type of drama unfolds today. It seems like the cycling part is the least of our worries. Anything can happen. I know, dudes. Yeah. I was talking to someone, I think I was talking to Tony yesterday, and I said it probably several times to the chat. When I say craziness, I mean absolute BS out there. Like interfering with the race. Nah. Just not cool at all. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it at all. I saw several incidences yesterday, guys. And I'm staring at the feed the whole way. You know, as I'm looking here, reading the chat, you know, when I'm doing this. Guys, just the background here. Here's the phone. The phone lives on this little... Oops. The phone lives on this little goofy... Here you go. Thing. It's like an arm extender, but it can only extend so far. Then what I do is I have like a little magnet charger on the back. Should just go right on. There we go. I'm charging again now. I'm always looking over there. I have another screen right in front of me here. You know what I should do? I could do that maybe later. I have a laptop screen here that I'm watching the whole race on, and I saw like numerous cases where flags were being flipped in the riders' faces, banners across the road. At one point, I saw a bunch of riders having to stop. Most went around them. One guy had to like lift the banner over his head to get under it. And I've seen comments online, oh, the riders aren't being endangered. But other people are. Okay, well, that's got nothing to do with the bike race. Nothing to do with the bike race. Yeah. Anyways, you can get in trouble for being political at all. What I didn't like, and even the riders acknowledge that. Tom Pidcock afterwards, he guarantee you Tom Pidcock wanted to tell people off. The sad reality is, he's not allowed to. Just social media, cancel culture, all that kind of crap. That could have been his stage yesterday, taken away from him. He'll never have it. We don't have a winner for stage 11 of the Vuelta Espana. Riders have been crashed. People are saying, oh, the riders aren't in danger. They're not in any... Yeah, they're crashing. They're hitting the ground. They're hitting the pavement. It's got nothing to do with it. So, let's move on. Stupid. Just stupid. I think Pidcock said it himself. You're not gaining any support by doing this. So, hello guys from T. Roven here from Mauritius. No Volta stream for me yet. 85 minutes to wait. Yeah, exactly. Good morning all. Cole Kane is here. Cole Kane live from Saudi. Cole, you must have rode early this morning, I would imagine. I didn't even get on the bike yesterday, guys. I've got a bunch of nice, easy rides to do. You know what I should do this morning? I should kind of show you guys what I do. Good morning, Colin. Here's Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Good to see you, dude. Here every day, Dawn. Here you are here every day. T. Royven, unfortunately. Yeah, we do start in a place called Laredo. Guys, I'm going to just jump in. I'm not really even in the stream itself. Crazy day today, guys. Like right now, we have the CMAC Ladies Tour going on. I quickly looked at this morning, and I'm like, okay, Lorena Wives, here we go again. So I get, yeah, it is the tour. They call it the Tour of Holland. Z-Volt to Z-Volt here, 160K. This might be the longest stage of the race. There's virtually no climbing. Perfectly, I think they've designed this course for this series stage race for Lorena Wives. How can she lose? How can she lose? This is perfect for her. Men's Tour of Britain's also started. Both these started, I think, after 4 o'clock in the morning for me. Yeah, Men's Tour of Britain would have been 4:45. Really? Yeah, 4:45 in the morning. Why in my brain do I think the UK is 7 hours ahead of me? It's 8. That race would have started at... Yeah, this race would have started at 4:45 in the morning, I think. In my brain, I've always told myself that Britain is 7 hours ahead. I don't know why. This is saying 8 hours. Started at 4:45, 12:45. Wow. I don't know. Start CET, start here. No idea now. I'm lost. Yeah, T. Royden, the Tour of Britain is better to watch away from all the BS that's happening in Spain. I know it's. I don't even know how they can control it, guys. I don't know how they can control it. We should have Tour of Britain on YouTube right now. They must still be showing it. I've seen it on every day. So I'm going to pop that on right now here, guys. So, oh, that's my notification. Stage 3. Not very often that the race actually shows you the whole race. And now, here's my problem, guys. This is hilarious to me. I know this is behind the scenes stuff, but I'm looking at 2 chats at the same time. I'm looking at your chat. I'm looking at Tour of Britain chat. The race. It's all over the place. So let's keep an eye on here. Casper Pedersen. Okay. Take a look at this dude here. Casper Pedersen here, 29 years old. Soudal Quickstep. In the break right now. It looks like there's 4 in the breakaway. It seems like there's always going to be a 4-rider breakaway every day. Robin Frodevois, Mats Wenzel, and Ben Chilton here. Looks like he's riding for UK national team, I would believe. UK national team here. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, Great Britain. It says right there. Okay, yeah, you can hover on it and just see it right there. While I'm here, though, I did want to show you guys this. There's so much going on. Like, you know, I think we're all kind of learning there's just so much more racing. CMAC Ladies Tour, Men's Tour of Britain, Vuelta Espana. Down below us, we got the Tour of Kosovo, Stage 1. That's a 2.2 race. We got the Gira del Liniguania. That's a 2.1 race. When was this Italian race? I'm going to take a look at that one. Obviously, CMAC Ladies Tour. We got the Tour of Bulgaria, Stage 5, 2.2. We've got, I don't know what this is here. Giro delle Regioni Friuli Venezia Giulia, Stage 1, 2.2 race. Looks very Italian, this one. Very Italian. Let's go. I'm going to go take a look at it. Let's look at the start list. Every person is going to be Italian. No, I'm wrong. But lots of all, like, Italian teams, all Conti. This is all Conti stuff here. Ooh, Alpecin Deceuninck Continental Development Team. Team UKYO. I've seen these dudes before. I forget where. Just recently. Red Bull Bor Hansgrohe rookies going. Yeah, this is a development race right here. Big guys send their development teams. Then there's pro teams. Team Polta Visit Malta. Saw them at Vuelta a Burgos. And one other race after that. So we got that stage race going on over there. Obviously the Vuelta. Then we've got the 2.2 women's. Yeah, Giro Toscana. Time trial today for them. Wow, this is insane. Who are all these races going on? This is a 2.2, guys. So yeah, Volker Vessels. Volker Vessels here raced at the Tour de France Femmes, guys. And take a look here. The one we know, Margot van Pechtenbecke. She was racing just a few days ago at the CLA, the classic Laurent Agglomeration. She was there for that. I'm going to take a look at them all here. Laura Molinar. That's a name I know. She raced Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Here we go. Kind of it was Dream we see here every morning. She was the one telling me that this is a team that a lot of up-and-coming riders go through. Pro Series team. And then if I look at the rest here, I don't know. The rest of these teams are all going to be continental level teams. So club teams too. These would be really cool races to watch, actually. I don't even know what an REG is. What is an REG? All Italian. Could it be just an Italian team? Pro Cycling Club. Okay, interesting. I will get back to the Tour of Britain, guys. So here we are, guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 races going on in the world right now. One of them is a junior race. The rest are all elite level. There's also a race, looks like it's in Czech Republic. Tour of South Bohemia. Stage 1. 2.2 race. This is going to be a lot of Conti teams, some pro teams. All Conti, club. Actually, no pro teams. Conti and club level at this one. That's 2.2 race. Okay, let's get back. Tour of Britain, guys. 4 riders up front. Peloton is 1 minute behind. Let's get caught up with the chat here, guys. T. Royven, I think it probably will be the same. What I did this morning, though, is I pulled this up. Okay. Don't ask me why I was looking at this stuff. EV charging stations. We don't need that up. Where is it? I just wanted to pull up the start site early this morning. I'm going to have to do this again. Yeah, I was having a great old time here just doing research this morning. So we started in Laredo, Spain today. Looks fantastic, actually. We're deep in the Cantabrians. We are right outside of Santander. Santander is just to the west of us. So over at... Oh, Colin, get that set up correctly. Do it right, dude. Do it right. Google Maps, profile view. Yeah, that should work. No, it's not going to work. Probably got multiple Google Maps open. There we go. Now you got it, dude. This is close to Santander. So this is the Laredo. This is where we start today. I still haven't found out where we go. But yeah, we're all on the north coast. Obviously, this is the Cantabrian Sea. We're all up in the Cantabrian Mountains here. Bilbao from yesterday. Yeah, okay, guys. So we're deep in the heart. I'm sure all these lovely fans we saw yesterday in Bilbao. Yesterday's route went out in this direction and came back around to Bilbao. I'm sure all those lovely fans from yesterday have moved over here. We'll probably be in this general vicinity here for today. Yeah, it is quite lumpy, isn't it? Very lumpy here. You can see all these mountain ranges kicking up. Valley systems down below. Not the Rockies, but it looks pretty tough. We do have Bike Terra. Bike Terra will be available today too, guys. This is our big climb today. This is the Colada de Brenes. This is the Category 1 climb later in the day. I will jump back here now. Gadoosh. Men's Tour of Britain. Stick here for now. What we should do is preview the route for... we'll preview La Vuelta today. Okay, guys. We're starting at 2:13 CET time. That's 6:13 in the morning for me. Very late start today, it seems. Very late start. Yeah, I guess we're still a little bit ways from this one. Taking a look at this climb today. 2 climbs, Category 2 very early on. We will have 5, 3, and 1 points available. Got some lumps in the middle that are probably like Category 4 climbs. Specifically this one here. This one could probably almost be a Category 3 climb. We're going to see more details on it when we get close. They'll show some lengths. It's probably a couple kilometers, 5-6% I would imagine. First passage of the finish line. So we loop around somehow. I think we cross the finish line for the first time. We go out into the country, come back around, do the Category 1 climb. This is a tough one. 7 kilometers at Ooh, it does say 7.9%. That's a steep one. Bomb down into the valley, and obviously just tuck back onto the road. We don't climb back up it. So 2 climbs today. I think this is a day of opportunists. Riders that maybe aren't high up on the GC, super domestique type riders for team leaders. I don't expect Jonas going for the win. I don't expect Almeida to go for the win here. However, I could see Pidcock is still ticked off from yesterday. I could see him wanting to win. He did drop Jonas yesterday too. T. Royven, will Visma go 3 for 3? Yeah, I just posted that this morning in the chat here, T. Royven, up above. I think we're going to see 3 in a row for Visma. Maddie, Brennan, and Olaf Coy. It's going to be interesting. So today, Papa Marino gave us the heads up. He said that they told them the first 2 stages are for Olaf. Maddie, you get your your stage on stage 3. They're both going to be there though. So if Maddie's not in the correct position, Olaf, I'm thinking, would go for it as well. Also, take a look at CMAC Ladies Tour. It's going to be 3 in a row for Lorena Vibes. It's the 3 for 3 day. 2 times 3 for 3 day. Hang on a second here, guys. Ladies TTT. When are we looking at that, guys? Where is the Ladies TTT? I'm going to bounce out again here. It's not CMAC, is it? No. No. So there must be a TTT coming up. I'm going to take a look at that here pretty quick. So I think Papa Marino here is talking about Stage 5 TTT CMAC Ladies Tour. No, individual time trial there. It's individual, sorry. So maybe something different. Matty Brennan's got his aero helmet on, so he's up for today. T. Royven asking when did Brennan last wear his normal helmet? He's always wearing his aero. It's kind of like Camping Arts. Must be a Visma thing. Dude, LMF, that's what I'm thinking too, dude. That's what I'm thinking. Just looking at the stage, unfortunately the stage yesterday kind of got ended early. Pidcock, I think, rode right to the finish. I saw some interviews afterwards. He had to be careful about what he said, obviously, which is, to me, I find that to be unfortunate. Pidcock looked great on that climb, that steep climb. Did put 30 meters maybe into him and Jonas. Did do multiple attacks. I think that's what caught Jonas out. Pidcock went again and again. But yeah, LMF, I'm thinking this is a Pidcock stage here. This last little chunk. Will they let him get away, though? Might be better off to send someone through, like, think of any of the teams that have a decent climber with them. So obviously you're going to think, I don't know, UAE. Maybe it's Ayuso. Maybe it's Soler. Let's go to the start list here, guys. Yeah, I could see Ayuso going up the road. I could see Soler going up the road. Jay Vine might do it again. Jay Vine is so far down in the GC, he might just go for it. Could be a Sepp Kuste. Like, not a really good domestique that Jonas won't need. Send him early. I don't think Jonas needs all these domestiques there right now. Giulio Ciccone won't be going. Maybe Verona. Carlos Verona here. For Lidl Trek. Someone earlier mentioned Tiberi. I'm going to take a look at... Okay, they won't let Gall go up the road. He's too high placed. He's 5th overall. Actually, why don't we do that right now? Hang on a second here. David Gaudu. Long-range attacks maybe from those guys. And I'm thinking that could happen, in these lumps here. Or right after the sprint point. It's kind of set up that they've got it set so, hey, green jersey, you go off here. Then the attacks will happen right here for this climb. I mean, honestly, if you can get over that climb first, you could win the stage very easily. That looks like 25 kilometers with, almost 8 or 9 of it being completely downhill. And then 15 flat downhill. With just some rollers, high speed attacks all the way to the finish. Yeah, so good one. I could see Pidcock going after it. Nice to see, but probably unlikely too far from the finish. And, you know, Pidcock's also placed really high, right? I would see this being more as not a GC stage. If we look at the actual GC right now, Jonas first, 50 seconds back, we got João Almeida. João suffered again yesterday. Jonas is looking good. Pidcock's looking good. João just could not keep up. Again, at the end, we did see a couple of UAE riders there. We saw Jay Vine and someone else. And I did see afterwards, maybe it was on Lantern Rouge, it was Patrick and Benji talking about it. I think it was them. Yeah, it was them. I said it during the race live. Almeida's yelling at the UAE guy. He's saying something. He's really animated talking to him. They said the same thing. He was yelling at his UAE teammate. So I think Almeida is... He might look cool and calm afterwards, but during that race, I think he's quite upset that he's got no one with him. Pidcock third. Yeah, so they're not going to let Pidcock go away on the attack. Torsten Treen still hanging on in fourth place here. Has a minute and 9 seconds over Felix Gall, so that's a nice little buffer for now. Jorgensen. Guys, what about a Ben O'Connor day? Ben O'Connor sits 13 minutes down. So when he attacks, Ben O'Connor, Santiago Buitrago, Lorenzo Fortunato, they're 13, 17, and 21 minutes down. Soler is 21:48 down. So what I'm thinking is, when any of those riders attack during this point here, the middle two bumps, I don't think they won't really be watched that hard. They're so far down. They might be chased by a little trek for the points. Got 20 points out of the intermediate sprint. Ooh, yeah. Second climb of the day, the category 1. We have 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1 points, first through fifth. And 6, 4, and 2 time bonifications. Any bonifications yesterday at the finish were all immediately erased. So there would have been green jersey points, and there would have been 10, 6, and 4 time bonifications, which wouldn't have had that much impact. I'll put a happy spin on it, because it was Pidcock and Jonas up there. It wouldn't have affected that much. In the mountains, Jay Vine, 46-point lead. Vervaeke got 2 points yesterday. I think Nicolau got points. Yeah, Nicolau got points very early yesterday. I think he got 3 points on one of the early category 3s, I believe it was. Predictions, guys. Let's get predictions. LMF, what do you think? Be cool to see Pidcock go. I think he's going to want to win it, but they're not going to let him. Today, the Peloton wins. Maurizio De Tomassi. Ooh. Papa Marino, I've gone for Vibes, Brennan, and Fishboy. 33-1. Ooh. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Little tickle on that. To you, Reverend, I think it will be a breakaway stage today. The favorites will want to save energy for the big stage tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, dude, you're right. Guys, while we're here, strap yourselves in. Strap yourselves in, boys. We're in for some chop. Tomorrow, stage 13. Epic. Like, this one is pure insanity here, guys. We start on the seaside for a nice leisurely country ride along the seashore. You know, taking in the sights and the sounds. The tapas. Spanish. Is there good Spanish beer? What's a good Spanish beer? I need to know. Then we head inland, get right back into the Cantabrians. It's a long day on the bike. 202 kilometers, guys. With basically the hardest climb. It's not the hardest climb. It's the hardest climb that's used regularly, I would say. So they're going to pedal along for about 150 kilometers, take on a Category 1. Dip down to the valley for the sprint point, take on another Category 1, the Alta de Cordal. Dip into the valley again, and then take on over 12 kilometers. Ooh, it's saying 13 kilometers here. No, 12 kilometers at almost 10% gradient. So pretty tough stuff right here. I think I'm going to do this on the side here, guys. I'll do this over here, maybe. Why don't we take a look at this here? If I can type this in. And is that all right? Come on. Come on, Colin. You can do it. You can see in the dark. No, I spelled that wrong. I need like another light. I need like a little... Angliru. Come on. P jam. We'll try it there. Maybe it'll find it for me. There we go. How does it rank it here? Wow. Angliru, the hardest climb of the Vuelta Espana. They're saying, for my American friends, 7.7 miles, you climb 4,526 feet. This one here, they take the segment from different places, obviously. They're saying average 11.2% gradient. Angliru is the most feared bike climb of the Vuelta Espana. Oh, check this out, guys. I think I did know this story here. I think I saw some interviews with David Miller. Former Scottish pro David Miller stopped a half-meter short of the finish on Angliru and refused to cross the line in protest. We are not animals. This is inhumane. Okay, dude. It's called, there's a sign near the top that the Angliru is the Mount Olympus of climbing. So guys, that's tomorrow. Angliru is considered the hardest bike climb to be featured in any of the 3 Grand Tours. So, quite the beast. I'm just browsing it right now, guys. I'll bring that back up later, maybe. And we're back over here. Let's get it, folks. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a massive day. Massive day. Tomorrow is a real GC day. It's going to be a juicy GC day tomorrow, guys. I would stick around. Okay, you can miss the first little bit along the seashore here. Outside of there maybe being some winds, could be some early attacks. It's going to be such a hard stage that people aren't going to want to blow themselves up at the beginning, though. You know, if you go crazy here, you may not have nothing left for this part of the end. Yeah, that's going to be an insane day. Go back to the Tour of Britain here. Oh, guys, while I'm at it, Colin being the super nerd here, let me catch up. Yeah, Angliru for tomorrow. The only beers I know are Modelo and Dos Equis. Both Mexican, I believe. Estrella Galicia is the best Spanish beer. Okay, Estrella Galicia. Lots of good Spanish beers. Okay. Guys, I wouldn't know. Probably our Spanish beer selection here is quite small. And just to let you guys know, more goofy stuff that Colin likes to get into. Here's a look at Western Canada, guys. While we take a look at this. So where are you in the world, guys? Where are you? It only shows me North America. I'm on the Weather Network here, which I think is Canada and US. We had bad smoke yesterday. Like, air quality warnings were really bad. You know, the PM numbers here. And it's the 2.5 size. That's a really bad size. Smoke particles are really bad for your lungs. They get in, they never come out. It's the size of them. So, you know, when you're sitting around the campfire enjoying yourself, you're actually sucking in smoke that is actually pretty bad for you. I'm the blue dot. Well, that's Calgary, actually. So, yeah, we had really bad air quality yesterday. All these fires all over Western Canada, and I'm going to say, and the Western US. This is common. All these fires every year here in California. Fires all over the place. This year, though, it's pretty bad here in... should I call this Central BC? Yeah, we can call this... This is just Central BC here, guys. Central BC. Of course, all the smoke's kind of trucking down towards us right now. There's fires all the way across through the Northwest Territories. Let's take a look. Okay, we talked about Churchill, Manitoba yesterday. Cool stats here. We'll take a look at this one. Here is an out-of-control fire. North River, Manitoba. 200 hectares. What's that? Times 2.47. I know it's out of control, and I know it's a forest fire, and everyone's scary, but that fire is less than a mile in size. There'd be... Yeah, I think it's 2.47 acres per hectare, so that would be 400 and whatever. It'd be just under 500 acres, 640 acres to a section. A section is 1 mile by 1 mile. So they're monitoring it. It actually says there, monitored. They're just hoping it burns itself out. This part of the world, there's no one here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I'm not actually sure if it shows roads on here. I don't think it does. Well, why don't I zoom in? I'll zoom in where I know. No, it doesn't show roads. So here's a fire not far from me. Modified response. Look at this. 4.5 hectares. This fire is 10 acres and it's probably caused by a camper. Someone was out there camping. Didn't put their fire right. Golden. Out of control. Edelweiss, BC. I've been through there. 80 hectares. It's not big. These are small fires. Again, probably all set by campers. Accidentally. Modified response here. There is a lot of fires. There's some big ones. Oh, you can actually see the number count. Ooh, we got a 171 there. Yeah, that's terrible. What about over here? Williams Lake, Central BC. Ooh, that's terrible. 250 plus, that's at the top of the charts. You do know, go outside, don't even breathe. Just hold your breath the whole day. 250, 250. So it's all these fires over here that are doing it. Full response, full response. But again, this fire is 3 acres. So there was an ember that floated over here and started another fire. That 3 acre fire probably would have been put out in 5 minutes, I would imagine. One water bomber. Look at this guy, 0.8. Really? That's like my campfire I have in my backyard. Cool maps, guys. I love maps. Any kinds of maps I like to look at. This is more like superficial stuff, but I think it's really cool. Coming around for a 709er. And we're back, guys. Still 4 riders up front. 42-second break. We've had our weather discussions, fire discussions. Oh, Finn. Finn, tell me more. It depends on your taste. I am bartending once in a while. Finn, let us know more. In Copenhagen, we have... Oh, we have a heat wave. Does Copenhagen... So how hot is it right now in Copenhagen? Should I be coming across to work on my tan? Dave's here. Good morning, folks. Hoping not to drown too much today. Dave, is it wet there? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do remember that. The diversion of the water from those big ponds. Like, man, those guys will take credit for anything. The reality is, guys, the reality of it, there's fires here every year in California. Every year. There's fires here every year in Western Canada. Across the top. Some years it's worse. This fire here is the one that's causing all the problems. These little things out here, okay, it's not small, but it's under control. Full response. A lot of these names out here I do know. If I was to come here, here's Calgary, Edmonton, I'll know. Whitecourt, I've been through here a million times. Under control, full response. These are near, like that's a pretty big fire. 18,000 hectares, that's big. Divide that by 2.5, so maybe that's like, I don't know, 6,000 acres. They're like a 10 square mile fire. And that's probably like the burnt area. You know, it's not all raging fire, but Crooked Creek, I've been through there. Greenview, that's a district up here. Flat Rock, BC. Hey, I've drilled wells at Flat Rock, BC. Most of my career was spent up here, working around Fort St. John. Yeah, this is fascinating to me right now. PJ, guys, I've drilled wells at PJ. Halfway formation wells. Under control, full response. Fontas, Trutch. Oh, guys, I've been to Trutch, BC. I've been there. It's like a gas station. It is like a gas station on the side of the road. In fact, I'm going to pull that up in the background here. You guys can't see what I'm doing right now. Trutch, if I can spell it in the dark. Nope, can't spell it in the dark, guys. Where is it? See, H. There we go. Wow. Mount Trutch Improvement District. Well, yeah, there we go. Alberta, BC. Where am I? Oh wow, that's Mount Trutch. That's a totally different place. Tumbler Ridge, Hudson's Hope, Fort St. John, Taylor, Trutch. Oh no, it was Pink Mountain. Pink Mountain. What a place. This is where you take your wife on a romantic getaway, guys. Right here. Oh my, I probably stayed here. This is horrifying to me. Like 30 years ago, I stayed out here working. The good thing is they got the Sasquatch Crossing Lodge. So Sasquatch comes through here a lot. Up near Pink Mountain. You guys can't see that, sorry. Anyways, guys, let's get back to it. Men's Tour of Britain. Cycling talk. It's always going to be diverted to other fun stuff. Mario's out there. Okay, Mario's going out. Mario is going out. Papa Marino YouTube just showed me a commercial for hair curlers. I am totally bald. Dude, I love it. I always wonder. I get weird commercials too. When I watch a lot of Tour de France stuff, all my commercials come at me in French. That's how smart YouTube is. Yeah, but you can tell I watched it in English. So why are you serving me French commercials? We got Visma pulling in the Peloton here over at the Tour of Britain, the TOB. Hello all, this is from Mario. In a few minutes, I will be starting my ride on today's route at kilometer 82.5. See you there. So Mario, let's see where he's going to be. 82.5 in today. That's going to put Mario at the bumps. He's going to be starting on the little bumps where I think there could be a start of breakaways going off. Right through here. So Mario's going to take on 1 bump, 2 bump, the big third climb, downhill finish. So Mario's going out to just quickly bang out 65K this morning. I think he's ridden every day. Good job, Mario. Hey, Mario, thanks for the invite over on Strava. Followed you back, dude. Let's make some s'mores. Oh, for the campfires. Yeah, Finn, exactly. Not cool for your health, your lungs. And I guess that's the difference, like, you know, if I was living in Europe, like let's say, okay, so Finn, I think, is in Copenhagen here. You guys probably look at our forest fires and like, oh my God, that's horrendous. I guess all I can say is that, well, if you guys had millions of forests around you too, you'd have the same kind of forest fires. It's not like it's something that's very strange. It's just, there's tons of forest here, guys. All forest. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad. So I'm going to be in right here. Yeah, guys, so this is kind of where I situate myself. Neapolis is probably my closest town. Neapolis is nothing. There's not anywhere you can spend money in Neapolis. That's how little of a town it is. Actually, on my YouTube channel, Neapolis used to be one of the 3 main routes that were traveled in the 1800s for people to come out and settle Western Canada. This place right here, it used to have a hotel. I think there was a lawyer there. Thriving. They used to have a really, really successful cheese business, and the cheese place here actually sold cheese back to Europe for whatever reason. I don't understand why. Neapolis is very close to me. I'm just over here, guys. This little thing in the road right here. This road detours over 1 mile there. It's a correction line. When you put a grid over top of a curved surface, aka Earth, is it curved or is it flat? We'll never know. Yeah, when you put a grid, imagine taking a grid of paper and putting over curved surface. The grids start deforming. So what they do is they have these correction lines here. This is the 791 highway, and it corrects a full mile here. I'm over here, so I'm in the 20 today. And it seems bad. Guys, if I'm in 20, it's horrible. It's basically a blood sun all day long. You really didn't get we got sunlight obviously, but it was maybe 50% of what it should have been. Ooh, actually Linden, I go here a lot. Linden's going to be a bit worse. Oh, fascinating. There's a low system through here, so I bet you the smoke is settling through there. This place here, Three Hills. So, Three Hills is maybe a 15-minute car drive here. It can be 70 degrees Celsius colder there in the winter than where I am. I'll use Sterlingville here. Sterlingville and Neapolis. I'm right in the middle here. Three Hills has got like almost double air quality crappiness over what I do today. But it's nowhere near as bad as certain parts. Even Calgary's getting it kind of bad today. Calgary will be at 21. So yeah, if you don't live near a bunch of forests, you're not going to get forest fires. It's all forest up here. It's just like forest for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles. I'm sure, guys, can anyone do this for me? How many Denmarks fit inside of Alberta? Someone did this for me before. There's just, imagine like, I don't know. Maybe you can fit 10 Denmarks inside of Alberta. I could be wrong. I don't know, dude. Just imagine untouched wilderness of forest that big. One camper goes in there, sets a fire by accident. I'll turn that off, guys. Here we are over at La Vuelta site. This is what we're taking on today. Category 2, Category 1. Time bonifications on the Category 1. Sprint point at Barrows. It's funny when I see Benji doing this exact same thing. I've seen him do that. The Patrick and Benji show. Lantern Rouge. I'll give them... I do watch their channel, guys. I watch them for my reviews at the end of the day. I don't watch TNT. I don't watch any of the other ones. Okay, so Mero's getting out there, guys. Let's go, Mero. Ale. Venga, Mario. Dave can hear it splashing outside his window. Oh, Dave, brutal. Green Day is a band, not a place. Okay, were we talking about Green Day? Actually, Green Day will soon be a national holiday in my neighborhood. Let me, guys, my brightness is not bright enough. Close that. Oh, okay, sorry, guys. The chat's... Wow. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm way behind. I believe it's Todd. I wish I could send you somewhere around. We are entering the heaviest part of rainy season, September through October. Absolutely down there, guys. Central America, parts of Mexico just get smashed with rain. Probably starting very early September. That's kind of like hurricane season in that part of the world. Although I did notice last week there was a cyclone that whipped through the Baja quickly. Cheese has been made with buffalo milk. Oh. Mira, I'm so sorry about all these big fires ever. California's been hit on a periodic basis. Here in Portugal, we also had a horrific period of fires, beating area records. Hey, Mira, have a great ride today. Enjoy for me. Oh, yeah, guys, I heard about this. Mario, yeah, dude. This happened, was it? I think it was in Portugal. Yeah, it was. So, guys, Mira's comments here. And yesterday we had another disgrace. The elevator of glory at Lisbon has fallen down the hill. 17 people killed so far, lots of injured people. So, guys, it's one of those, what I've seen the term called a funicular. So, it's like on rails and it goes up the side of a hill. So, a funicular to me, not an elevator that you would go into a building and go, bing bong, nothing like that, where you go straight up. This is the one that climbs up a hill. You don't see very many of them here. I know there's funiculars, at least one that I know of in Quebec City, to take you down from a lower level Quebec City up to the top without walking around 3 miles type thing. Just pops you up the side. Apparently that funicular came crashing down yesterday. I don't know how the brakes didn't work on it. I thought all these things had emergency brakes. Obviously they failed. And yeah, 17 people died there yesterday. Mira did see that. That's very unfortunate. Start time coming, folks. What are we going over here? Take a look at the route. See if this is going to go live yet. Stage 12. Not live yet. Should be live very soon, guys. We should be starting like in 10 minutes. at La Vuelta. So we're just waiting to see that. I am watching Men's Tour of Britain here right now. 4 riders still up front, 53-second gap. Casper Peterson here for Soudal Quickstep on the front, doing the big pulls right now. Must be a little bit chilly there, it looks like. He's got arm warmers on, so maybe it's not the hottest day out there in the UK. I mean, I know Papa Marino was saying there was rains in the area. Rocking and rolling, guys. Rocking and rolling. Oh, they have one in Niagara. Okay. Correct. English is funicular. Yeah, that's how I know it. So an elevator to me would be a straight up and down. Funicular is one. It's generally on like the side of a hill to move people from a low point to a high point. They put the rails kind of almost vertical and they go up and down. Definitely one in Quebec City. And a house in Rosedale has their own to get to the front door. Really, Dave? What's that all about? So it must be like a really steep hill somewhere in T.O. Rosedale. I would assume that's Toronto. They have a mini funicular. That's crazy. Dude, I'm going to have to look that up. I think I'm going to have to look that up for us. Can I do that? What should I look for, Dave? Again, typing in the dark. Dale. Funicular. Gonna just see if I can find it. Okay, that's Rossdale. Suspension bridges. Rosedale. Okay, well, I know that's a place out here too. Okay, too much research, guys. Too much research. Coffee time. Thursday. This is from Drew. My Saturday. Yippee. No work today. Nice job, Drew. Nice job. Drew, was it cold out this morning in Colorado? I think we've got a night coming up where we're going to hit 5 degrees Celsius, which is starting to get down there. The house is in Beaumont. It's a tiny street off Glen Road. Okay, dude, I'll look it up later. I'll probably try to pull it up tomorrow. Get this coffee before it gets cold, guys. But yeah, smoky here. And I know I'm going to apologize to all my American friends because I caused the smoke. I've seen complaints about that. I've seen U.S. politicians saying Canada's got to do something about their smoke issue that they have. Whatever, dude. You're politicians. You're all losers. Every day, guys, every day I just think about it more and more. I've decided they're all losers, even the good ones. I don't think there's very many good. They make too much money for shaking hands and just fighting each other. All they do is fight. Oh, it's probably hidden by all the trees. Okay, so it's Dave. It's probably like a ritzy, snitsy area in Toronto, I would imagine. Generational money on the street. There we go. Dave just answered it. People just get money handed down from the last generation to the last. Visma driving the front at TOB with Baloise Flanders. Or is it Flanders Baloise? Flanders Baloise. Lanhovey was in the break on day 1. So was Victor Vercouy. Let's take a look at these two riders. Yeah, stage 1, 153k in the break. Got caught 8k from the finish. Well, maybe not. I think they were caught right at the finish. It took them a while to establish that break. So they might have gone 6-7 kilometers before they went. Here was his teammate. I think he came up into the break later. Milan Lanhove. Tom Crabb. I think he did well. Yeah, Tom Crabb here. 2nd place yesterday. I did see that already. And I did see that rider at Tour of Denmark. There he is right there. Tour of Denmark right here. Did not finish the last stage. Okay. That's our TOB action. So yeah, 2 Visma riders on the front. Flanders Baloise. The entire team is sitting there behind them. More Visma riders. Then I'm seeing some Grenadiers back there. Ooh, these eyes today, guys. These eyes today are not liking this. Today, 7.7 degrees, 44 Fahrenheit. We had 5 C a few days. I do remember you saying that, Drew. 2,400 meters elevation, guys. I think it was 2,407. That's higher than any point we're going to see at the Grand Tours. Is that right, Drew? 2,407? Man, that's high. The rich are so rich that they don't know or care that they are rich. Yeah, I know. Rich people. Yeah. Joey will always complain. My daughter's going, I just wish I could be rich. And I'm like, you know what, guys? Rich people hate their lives too. You know, the Kardashians, they hate their lives. Elon Musk hates his life at times. Being rich is not a thing, really. Colin's motivational talks for the day, guys. Although Joey Jojo has been harassing me to start a business, a company up here soon. So I don't know what I'm going to do. She says she wants me to start a bike shop up where I would do all my live streams, my YouTubing from in the mornings. They get the bike shop open. It would be super cool, super funky. I don't know what that means. I keep telling her, though, there's nothing I can sell there that you can't buy on Amazon. That's the problem with bike shops. Outside of really good bikes. Yeah, outside of really good bikes. Like, you're not going to buy a Pinarello on Amazon. If you are, you bought the wrong one. And who wants to spend, $200,000 on inventory? Not me. I'd say I was thinking if you open a bike shop, you open a little tiny spot, you just do maintenance and repairs. Because everyone needs their bikes maintained or repaired. Then maybe you have a funky studio. Maybe you have an inside. What I would like to do, thought about this for years, is have an inside cycling studio. A proper inside cycling studio, aka not a spin class, but like Ruvi, Zwift, have all the bikes set up. I don't know, something like that. It wouldn't be that hard to do, really. Drew, good memory. Yes, 2,407 Valley 4, the San Juan Valley. Dude, that is so high. 2,407 times 3.281. Dude, you're over 7,000 feet. Dude, you're at like 7,300 feet, 7,400 feet. We are high in potato production and barley for Coors beer. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys. So Drew basically lives year-round where Jonas goes to high altitude training camp. It can't be much higher where Jonas is hanging out. I think it's actually lower. I think high altitude training camps for the pro teams, they're living at 6,000 feet. Whip-de-doo. Drew's growing potatoes and producing his home brew at 7,200. Offense's back. Yo, dude. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Brandoni, nice higher quality race bikes on Temu for around $100 to $250. Yeah, dude. There's a guy from Oshawa, Ontario that I bought a bike from. He's a retired millwright. He fixes up quality old bikes and sells them on Craigslist. Dude, that's an idea too. Close to 7,950-ish. Okay, so dude, my math is out. But dude, that's high. Guys, 8,000, almost 8,000. Dude, even just say 7,000. There's not many places you can go live in the world that are 7,000 feet above sea level. That have real communities of people. Unless you're the Yeti. Okay, 7,894. Drew, it's okay, Drew. Margin of error, rounding error. We'll call it a rounding error. The Eurobike, dude. Dude, I'm going to look it up. Dude, I thought about doing the same thing. I guess my bike maintenance skills are okay. I can do disc brakes. Could I build wheels? No. There's lots of good courses you can take in. They're like little power courses you just take like on weekends at good bike shops. There is a wheel building course here right up in Red Deer. Yeah, find old bikes, fix them up, retro mod them is what I would do. Like put all proper shifting on them, proper brakes on them, whatever someone wants. But I just think, opening a bike shop would be really hard. One, you got to get brands. You got to stock the brands. What are you going to do? Open a bike shop with 3 bikes? You got to buy like 50 of them, minimum, to have them in your shop. But I think maintenance is always a thing. Dude's kid gets a flat. He has a good job. Drop the bike off at the bike shop. Change the tire. There you go. I think that'd be fun. Or a Sherpa. That's right, Sherpa's living that high. The Eurobike is a company that sells carbon bikes under 300 Canadian. Really, dude? Is that the same dude that sells on Craigslist? The Eurobike dude. Someone saying I will miss the start. This is Limu333. What am I going to miss the start of? La Vuelta? I think you're saying La Vuelta. Have I missed the start? I know it's coming real quick, guys. It should be starting right away. La Vuelta here should be going out at 14:13. It is currently... Yeah, I don't... Okay, it has started. I'm just seeing here that there's no live. What is going on? I'm not getting live from La Vuelta website. PCS is just saying situation Peloton. There's no marker on the road. It's got to be just all neutralized through here. Yeah, you know what? A bunch of our friends moved in, and they're all got their signs out, their pretty signs and flags. Protesters of all sorts, and they're all out here hanging out at the beginning. So guys, once I see something here, I'm going to flip over to Flow Bikes right now. Actually, I should have had this on. See when it starts today. Flow Bikes. Let's get into it. They're saying it's live. Yeah, they said they do this every day. They say it's going to start at like 6:30. Then that morning of, they changed it to 4:45 as if they're covering all of it, which they're not. So I'm just going to hang out here at Flow Bikes. It is live. The video, at least the video is on, so it's trying to tell you it's coming soon. Someone wrote it is nearly that 5 to 7. Oh, okay. Between 5,000 feet and 7,400 feet is the healthiest elevation to live a long time. Numbers from memory. Wheel building. Get a few pro clients. Okay, Eurobike not the same as Mike in Oshawa. Good morning from Florida, y'all. This is Jay from the northern parts of Florida. Mike adds easy to spot, great detail, and he gives you an actual receipt. Okay. Dude, something like that, yeah. Like, you know, I gotta do something. I gotta get like a little business going. Joey just wants me to get a business going so she can do all the design in the background. I still want an inside cycling studio. I just don't know if people would actually use it. I have seen a few before, and I think they all failed. So I'm thinking inside cycling studio, bikes that are there. You got to have enough bikes and enough trainers there so you can fit all sizes and shapes of people. Massive screens, which is easy to do now. Like, it doesn't cost a lot to buy big screen TVs. The lighting, music, showing races all day long, showing retro races all day long. Yeah, I would go to a place like that. Just, I don't know what the business structure would be. Do you charge per usage? Do you charge monthly rates? Come ride every day for $50 a month? I would be like, okay, I'm gonna get my own. Honestly, I would be like, I'm gonna get my own bike and just do it at home myself. But you know what? I think it would be a cool experience to go ride with a bunch of people in a room, doing a cool course together. So the stage hasn't started yet, dude. I can't see the stage started. All I'm seeing is the Peloton. Yeah, they are saying situation that there is a Peloton out there. I'm not seeing neutralized start yet. I bet you there's something going on at the start, guys. I kind of have this bad feeling last night that La Vuelta may be canceled altogether. There we go. Official start given. Thank you. Thank you. So it's just been given 17 seconds ago. So the race is starting late today. Looks like it was set for 6:13 my time, and at 6:18 it finally goes off. I imagine there was protests. Let's go protest the poor cyclists, the guys that have nothing to do with it. Okay, maybe that's going to be better for me. Yeah, that's good. I like this. Actually, you know what I need to do? I think I need to lower my camera down right there. Yeah, that might be good. Let me just do that. Yeah, if I lowered that camera down right there. Yeah, right about there. Hi, everyone. Okay, sorry, guys. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. A French after Vuelta show suggests that IPT should withdraw. I'm mulling that over. That French show included Jackie Durant. I heard about that yesterday too. I saw them talk about it in Lantern Rouge. Lantern Rouge, actually Patrick himself said, okay, Israel Premier Tech withdraws. Do you think the protests are going to stop? 1,000% not. They're like, no, they're going to just continue. Now, there actually is one Israeli rider on Israel Premier Tech. Right here. Nadiv Razberg. He's 24 years old. I feel bad for this guy. I mean, imagine the hate he's getting out there on the course, because they're going to know who he is. This guy here, Pierre-Andre Cote, it's got nothing to do with it. Frigo, nothing to do with it. Hurt, nothing. Nothing. No one here has anything to do with it. Premier Tech is a Canadian company. The team is not funded by the Israeli government. The team is funded, I think, between some rich Israeli dude, some company owner who knows these Canadian dudes. Premier Tech, I don't even know what they do. I have no idea. They just named it. Hey, let's call it this. Okay, sounds good, man. It's kind of like Burgos BH. I don't think Burgos funds the team. It's just named after an area. Okay? I'm okay with that. Some of these other names, I don't really know what they stand for. Like, is Seguros, maybe that's a part of Spain? I don't know. Or Astana. I think they were funded way back when by the government there in Kazakhstan. I think. But that's not the case with IPT. I'll never win whatever I say here, so it doesn't really matter. There's still going to be protests. So yeah, they could withdraw. Like the question they had yesterday on the show was, if you were another rider on another team, knowing that Israel Premier Tech leaving would stop all the protests and, you know, or make your ride safer, would you want them gone? And a few teams said, yeah, I would want them gone if it makes my ride safer. But the protests won't stop. Marison and Peloton's around Biketerra. Yeah, maybe it was just late data coming through. Somehow Biketerra was getting it, so Mara's already out there. Pop Marina saying, I saw that practically all the teams want IPT to get ejected from the Vuelta on the grounds of rider safety. Yee. I guess, they're sitting there going to, well, then we're setting like a precedence. So what's it going to be next year? Next year, what can we protest next year, guys? Next year, what about UAE? Should we protest them? Yeah, guys, there's a lot of people out there too that would protest UAE. Actually, I know dudes over that ride on Ruvi, and dude, I don't believe in this at all. They refuse to use the MyWoosh cycling platform because it's funded by UAE. This is a team that's funded by UAE money, government money. So they have their own cycling application, and I have friends there that refuse to ride it on the grounds of, I don't know what you would call it, humanitarian rights in the UAE. I like Safeway. I don't like Lidl Trek. I'm boycotting them. I'm going to start doing that next year. I don't drink Red Bull. I only drink Monster Energy. I'm boycotting them next year. What else can I do here? Alpes and DeCoinit. I only use Head and Shoulders. I don't know, guys. I'm just making stuff up. I'm just trying to have fun here, lighten it up a little bit. But Q36.5, I hate that radio station, bro. 107.3 Kick FM in Calgary here. That's the one you listen to, dudes. That's how dumb it is. And yeah, I'm making a really bad comparison, but you could protest anything, really. This one's obviously a little bit more serious matter, but I have no control over it. Peloton's already on Bike Terra. Why do we have a late start? Dude, I don't know. Jay, I got to assume maybe there was like a little talk at the beginning. We're going to see in a bit. I don't have any video yet. Organizers probably trying to make sure yesterday's finish isn't repeated. Jay's asking... yeah, Jay, I think they're just saying they want IPT ejected because it's for rider safety. They think IPT there being alone is the sole reason that the protesters are there. I have a hard time believing that. Again, Israel Premier Tech is not funded by the government of Israel. It's just a name. It'd be like you just start a company up and you name it after your hometown that's nearby. It could be funded by money from another country. You just call it that. Yep, Israel Premier Tech was at the Tour de France. Yep. Pop Marino. I just saw on Twitter that mass protests at the Vuelta start looks chaotic. Yeah, Pop Marino, good points there too. That's something I should be looking at. Joey always tells me, you need to be on Twitter as well, Colin. And I'm like, how do I monitor everything and do this at the same time? Like, it's hard. One-man show, guys. One-man show. Independent media here. Yeah, they were there. IPT always gets a wild card invite. They will, guys, the thing too, IPT will be getting promoted to World Tour status next year after 2025 here. I don't know when they do it, at the end of 25, early 2026. They should be there. They have enough points, I believe. Would you want to ride for them? Would you want to ride for them? All these riders are going to start leaving now. Riccatello is a superstar. Ricca frickin' Tello. Dude, that's my saying now. I'm using it so when I get to interview him one day, he'll think it's super cool. We'll be like bros. Ricca frickin' Tello. 10th place overall in the GC, guys. Yeah, here's another thing. You're Israel Premier Tech. You have one rider that's top 10 who looks like this dude could be the next big thing. 55 kilos, 23 years old, won the GC at the Sibiu Cycling Tour, 5th in the GC last year at the Tour de Suisse. Let's take a look at all his results. He's like a GC climber type dude. Yeah, Sibiu Cycling Tour, first place mountains classification, second place in the points, first place in the general classification. It's only 4 stages, but Tour de Suisse, he got a 5th place. And that's against all the World Tour Pro guys. Tour of the Alps, 2nd in the youth classification, 9th in the GC. Catalonia, 3rd in the youth, 11 in the GC. Does Israel Premier Tech want to leave when they have a guy in 10th place overall? Let's ask Ineos. Your best place guy is in 11th place. Do you want to leave? They wouldn't want to leave either. This guy here is going to be getting important UCI points to make sure that they get to World Tour status next year. Guys, I can't help what's going on in the Middle East. All I know is I'm just looking at the cycling here. There was guys, multiple attacks in the Peloton. I have no video right now. I'm just going to go with what PCS is telling me. 16 riders at a small gap. They're all brought back. Let's take a look over here. I don't know why we're not... There it is. Now it's showing up as live. Here's our course today, guys. Yep, so there was 16 riders at the front. Here's our start today over on X/Twitter. Now, this is the neutralized start here. I'm not seeing anything crazy going here. This looks nice and controlled and casual. If you want to fly your flags, just keep them out of the riders' faces, and that's all good. Actually, that's just the lead out. Actually, that didn't look bad to me at all. I didn't see anything bad there. Start was slightly delayed after a rider suffered a mechanical in the neutral section. Neutral start again here, guys. Here we go. Earlier today. Let's see what the start... This is the actual start. And I'm seeing it all looks pretty good. I like this. This is what I want to see. This looks good, guys. Laredo. Spain. Flags there. That's okay. No one's smashing the barriers down. All good. This is going to be a smash fest for teams. Are going to want to get breakaways going. I think the breakaways are going to go early and try to stay away. If they get caught, I think then we're going to see the super domestique type rider try to go for a win over the top here. Could be a Jay Vine, could be a Mark Soler. Mention a few of them. I'm thinking maybe Carlos Verona. I don't know why I called him Verona there. There's lots of names we can look at here. Vervaeke might go for it. Maybe Junior LeSurf wants to come out and play a little bit. But like guys like Ben O'Connor. Quite a ways back in the GC right now. That kind of hill climb at the end suits him totally. Jump back, guys. Just jump back. Apparently, we are live on Biketerra. So let's have a look over there. I'll get it fired up. Upcoming events, details, stage 12 of Vuelta Espana. We're going to jump in. We'll watch Mario on course. Mario for the GC win. Overall, red jersey. Matt Gibbs is riding. Matt Gibbs is here. Love it. So cool. Let's get this populated and I'll show you guys what's going on. Oh yeah, here we go. So where's Mario? Okay, so Mario's up the road. Mario's on what I'll call the third climb of the day, guys. First big climb, category 2. There's 2 bumps in the middle. That's climb 2 and 3. Fourth climb is the cap 1 at the end. Mario is just getting over the top of the third climb of the day. I think this works. It works. So here's Mario out on course. He's leading the way. He's just getting to the top of this. This is probably like, yeah, look at it. It's an 8% gradient. I'd say this would be like probably a category 3 climb here. A few kilometers at 7-8%. I think I said earlier. Maybe I said 5 or 6%. He's out on course. And not that far back, guys, this dude right here. You're like, who's this Matt Gibbs guy? Never heard of him. I don't know who this guy is. Like, who does he think he is? Guys, this dude right here, Matt Gibbs, this is the founder of Biketerra right here. Looking great in his pink jersey. Matt's getting it done. Awesome stuff, Matt. Thank you, Matt, for allowing me to do this on a daily basis. Have some action cams coming at Matt here. Take the camera away from. Oh yeah, guys, cinematography. I'm already qualified. I'm already fully qualified for action movies. Look at this. A lone rider chases the tiny forest of Caledon. I don't know. Back to the Peloton, guys. Here's the Peloton moving along quite quickly. I look at the screen, bottom of the screen, left-hand side, bottom. You'll see their location lit up by that little white spire banner kicking up into the sky, the little light, the line. They're in this series of rollers, generally uphill all the way, working their way out of the valley systems, the farmlands again. I can give you a better idea once I see it on TV over here, what it actually looks like. But this gives me a good idea. I'm sure this is all farming down here. The small villages they're going through before they approach the actual climb. We'll jump back for now until we get to some of the juicy fruit stuff. And we're back here. Let's get an update. And back to the chat. Yeah, Ricka Frickintello. Drew, hi Jay Taylor. I didn't watch it, just saw the headlines. Jackie disparages every good move. Wrong time, tactics, etc. So I choose not to watch them. Guys, the only people I watch afterwards now... guys, I watched everyone. I used to watch WeDo. Not anymore. I used to even watch Johan when he do his WeDo stuff. Not anymore. Now Johan does like an extra show afterwards with some other dude. I don't know who the other dude is. And that's fine. I just don't know who it is. Chris Horner, I don't really watch him anymore either. The two guys I do like to watch Patrick and Benji. They seem like the most like me. Like I can relate to them. They're just normal dudes who love cycling, who ride bikes, who Benji actually plays the Inside Cycling game. I think it's Pro Cycling Manager. I think he might do the X1 Box 1 too. So Benji has his own channel where he plays that stuff all the time. I love it. I love watching that stuff. I need to play more games. Many of us were old enough to recall a time when South African teams weren't invited to international sports events. Yep, and for a while there, the start of the Russian thing. I have to be careful what I even say on here, guys. Russian athletes weren't allowed to compete anywhere. Now they're competing under a neutral flag. I didn't remember the whole stuff about South Africa. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the teams not being invited. The difference is the South African government actually cared about public opinion and pressure. Drew here, UAE, our gasoline, petrol, money, symbols. Okay, I missed that. Jay Taylor, Emirates compete. Does UAE support certain things worldwide, things we are uncomfortable with? I think there's quite a few people I know over on Ruby that will not ride my whoosh. They don't like the way people are treated in the UAE. Groups of people, possibly women, there. They don't have the same kind of open governments, or I guess Western governments like what we have, and I don't think we really think it was cool. Climate change and the wildfires, dude, I don't know if I agree with that, but I think I always see too, they always talk about fire management, but I don't know how you manage fires that are forestry management. They say a lot of these fires are going off. It's humans being out there and the ground. There's been no management of the stuff that's on the ground. It's just like tinder waiting there to ignite. Guys, just so you know, where can I look it up? I'm going to look this up on the sidelines here, guys. Some of the biggest fires of all time happened like 150 years ago, 200 years ago. You can look up the Miramichi fire. It basically burnt the state of Maine and the province of New Brunswick to the ground. Biggest fire of all time, I think, recorded in human history. In living history. It was ridiculous. I got to think maybe 10 million acres. Now you guys got me thinking. Now you guys have got me on a tangent. Here we go, guys. Here we go. And the problem is I'm not going to be able to spell Miramichi in the dark. I got mots. I think there's so much stuff, you guys. I got to look that up later. Maybe I can look it up on my PC here. Top transfers, Evenepoel to Soudal Quickstep. Fred Wright going to Par. Oh. Evenepoel's going to Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Fred Wright going to Q30 615. That's a good move there. Louis Askey to Israel Premier Tech. Wonder if he's kind of regretting that move now. I'm laughing, but it's not even worthwhile laughing over. Thies Benoot going to Decathlon. Bastien Tranchant going to Groupama FDJ. Actually, I know where to do it. I'm going to do it over here. I still don't have video feed, guys. And, largest fire of all time. Let's have a quick boo here, guys. We're going to have a quick little look. This is a terrible list. Terrible list. Wikipedia is terrible sometimes. Yeah. Here it is. 10 largest wildfires in U.S. history. Guys, I've done a lot of reading about this in the past. There's a podcast I listen to where a dude talks about all these things. And his podcast will be like 4 hours long. And he goes through all the details. I don't know how this is really a big fire. 8,400. Oh, and what they call biggest sometimes are kind of weird because I think a small fire, when people die, then it becomes a big fire. which makes sense. A lot of these fires are in California for some reason. It's dry. Here's the Dixie Fire of 2021. Almost 1 million acres, 1 death. That was July of 2021. Ooh, the Peshtigo Fire. I know about this one. 1871. That was over 1 million acres. Killed 1,500 people. The August Complex. This is California again. 1 million acres. Texas had a huge fire back in 2024. 1 million acres burnt. Taylor Fire, 2004, 1.3 million acres. The Great Michigan Fire of 1871, 2.5 million acres. 2.5 times the size of the Texas fire last year. The Great Fire of 1910, guys. Idaho, Montana, and Washington, 3 million acres. 1825, Miramichi Fire. This one here says 3 million acres. I've seen numbers like 8 to 10 million acres. It doesn't include New Brunswick. So it's 3 million acres alone on the main side. And then it went over to Canada. So crazy. And that was 200 years ago, that fire. Sidetracked. I love that kind of history, guys. I love reading about... I don't like reading about people dying in fires. I just like the history of it. How catastrophic can it be? Okay, yeah, guys, gotta back up. Okay, yeah, so UAE stuff. We could protest everything, guys. There are protesters at Young and Bloor here every day waving Palestinian flags for the last 5 years. Many have become protest numb. Oh, Drew, yeah, those are people, 57.8 for Pidcock, 42 for Jonas. Those are the stars that people are, it's called PCS stars. It's basically their fantasy game. So I think that's saying today, maybe? You know what I should do? I should be playing the fantasy game here to see how it fully works. But I guess they're saying that's the chance for them today? Which I really can't see either two of these winning. Who knows? I wouldn't have thought these two would have went for it yesterday either, to be honest. Seeing Jonas and Pidcock go for it, awesome. So yeah, I hope we see that now. Chris Harper for Jay Coalila did not finish yesterday's stage. What happened to him? We saw him going with Eddie Dunbar late in the stage. Oh wow, something goofy happened here, guys. Let's talk about Chris Harper for a second here. Look at this. Okay, so the distance was 157.4. They've changed it to 154.4 because of the 3 kilometer stupid finish. He DNF'd it somewhere. I don't know. Maybe he saw protesters and said, I'm not riding through this, and just pulled out. We'll never really know, will we? Stage 11, we watch Ramses De Bruyne. He didn't start it. Paul Orsolin did not start stage 11. Raul Garcia Pernia had crashed out on stage 10. Casper Van Uden, George Bennett. Unfortunate. So yeah, I'd love to know more about what happened to Chris Harper. I should be going to the Jay Coalula site and seeing that. Okay, back to here. Still no footage. Yeah, in the case of IPT, they really do have the same name, Israel, right on the jersey, with the sporty and cool version of the Star of David. Yeah, I can see that too. People are offended because it says Israel on it. But it's not funded by Israel. But still, yeah, I can see where they're upset. It is not funded by the government. If it was funded by the government, I could see, I would be a little bit more in support of it. As in, yeah, the government's spending money, that government. But it's just a name. I'm trying to think of another brand that has like a location or or like a geographical region its name that really has nothing to do with that part of the world. Saint-Tropez suntan lotion, anyone? Isn't there a suntan lotion called... Is it made in Saint-Tropez? I know, it's not even close. I shouldn't even compare it. The weather is hectic, sad to say. Okay, Michael Janowski. Guys, let's have a little look at this dude here. What is this? A dude looking at a website live, reading out loud news tickers and X posts. Dude, what else you got to say? What's your comment? I'm not sure what your comment is here, dude. Michael Janowski, you're in the chat. Let us know. It's so romantic in Copenhagen. I'm doing laundry, dude. Live Welter start. Yeah, we don't have... Dude, Michael Janowski, there's no live video here. There's not even any live video in the world yet, so... yeah, 10 minutes away. The other BG brother runs Bike Terra. Yes, that's right. It's actually Anselo and Matt Gibbs over there. I like Dan Lloyd as well. He's my favorite dude over there. Well, I like Dan. Just down to earth, super cool. You know, he's a bit more chill. I like Hank for all his fun adventures. Venga, venga, venga. Yes, Finn. Jeff Areno, Caplani Areno. Hey there again. Dude, welcome back. So that's right, guys. The funicular accident in Portugal. 17 people have died. I'm not sure. There's probably a ton of people in the hospital, too. Oh, Jeff Areno. The Siberian taiga fires of 2003 are recorded as the largest wildfires in history, burning approximately, wow, 55 million acres. Holy crap. Catastrophic. Nobody talks about lightning strikes anymore. Fires are a part of our natural forest management. Q36 and 2 are building quite a team for next year. Yeah, come on, La Vuelta. Come on. Yeah, still waiting. Guys, I'm wondering too, like I'm kind of worried that there may not be video feeds at times. They don't want to show things. I don't know. Dave, good point. Problem is, as humans much closer to forest areas and permanent settlements now. LAMF. Miramichi is near where my field area was. Oh, dude, really? La Plante Formation near Bathurst. Poutine days. Oh, yeah, dude. Yes, poutine. I just had some on the weekend. Love it. Guys, poutine, if you don't know. And, you know, what I'm having is not the original version. Oh, it's pretty good, though. Fries, gravy. You should have cheese curds in it. But, you know, generally out west here where they just kind of melt cheese over top. And I think the real poutine, there's a very specific type of cheese curd you're supposed to have on it. The last 7K would be good for an FTP test, if not for all the kilometers behind. Finn, we just love cycling and our heroes on a cool bike. Colin Coates is back. Hey, Colin. Welcome back, dude. Dude, tomorrow? Is tomorrow your back-to-back ladder league day, or is that today? I think he said September 5th. Jay Taylor, yeah, so he didn't finish the ride yesterday. Dude, I saw him a long ways into the ride. So, crash, something happened to him out there. He was in a move with Eddie Dunbar. Chris Harper and Eddie Dunbar were in a move together earlier on. Swoosh Kid, I took number 1 this year in the PCS game for the Criterium de Dauphiné. Dude, I didn't know that. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, I actually right now, dude, okay, I do see the game tab on the top. I'm going to do it over here. We'll come back to the Tour of Britain, guys. Yes, guys, you can see the Tour of Britain live on YouTube for the dude that's looking for live videos. They are currently 30 kilometers to go. 4 riders in the break. It's another repeat day. So we've had 3 stages at the Tour of Britain. Same thing every day. I need more hills. We need more bumps along the route to change these rides up. So it's going to be just hold them off, hold them off. These guys have got this hope they're going to stay away. There is a 700-meter climb at 4.3% gradient. 15 kilometers from the finish. That Peloton is going to swoop them up by 10 kilometers. More attacks, frenzied attacks going off. Sprint finish. Visma Lisa bike. Here we go. Shaka Khan. Dude, I'll look it up. Yeah, so we can see the game on the top. I'm going to have to look into that. Jeff Reno. Moroccan oil is a brand, but does have something to do with the region. Argan oil. Israeli brand. Okay. Finn, thank you so much, dude. Rich people, F them, and block that dude that is harassing you. You're damn cool. You're damn cool at YouTube. Yeah, dude, I get that. I see it, and sometimes it ticks me off. Other times, like, dude, Mr. Whoever said that. I'm not going to say your name, dude, because maybe you didn't mean it the way it came out. Guys, keep telling you, I'm the master of the benefit of the doubt. He's probably typing that. He hasn't had his coffee today. Whatever. And if you do mean it, then screw you. But yeah, I do have a friend in the background here lurking who can block him at any point. Yeah, I don't understand why people want to come on and crap on what someone's doing. I don't understand. I guess what you could do is start your own YouTube channel. Yeah, dude, there's a funicular, which is, as Mario called it, it's basically an elevator. It's kind of like a tilted elevator. It crashed to the ground and killed 17 people yesterday. One of them got canceled, still have one tomorrow. Okay, Colin, I'll check out for that. If it's like later in the day, I might be able to pop into it. Colin, I will be getting back to all my inside cycling stuff after all this is done. I am missing it. I do love my Zwift racing. I do like my whoosh racing too, guys. Oh, okay. Good stuff here from Palmer. He had to abandon stage 11 due to an injury in his left leg. Okay, so nothing unfortunate there. Well, that is unfortunate, but it's just injury. PCS stat, 26% of victories were by team leaders, bib number 1, 74% by all teammates. Yeah, where was that one there? We're at the foot of Puerto de Elises. 8.6 kilometers at 6%. This is a good little climb, guys. This is actually a serious climb. We're going to climb 670 meters. Is that what it's saying? 8.6 at 5.9 average. Okay. Oh, 670 meters elevation is what we're getting to. Yeah, because the numbers in my head ain't going around. 8.6 at 6%, we'd be like around 510 meters of climbing. But yeah, this is a nice, juicy kind of little climb here. Up the top, straight down the backside. Still waiting on live video, guys. I'm not even sure when it was planned today. We will get there shortly. 22 riders in the break, though, guys. What I can do here is come back here for a little bit and get a glimpse of what's going on. We got 18 riders in the lead group. 15-second break over the Peloton, so it's going off at basically the few kilometers, the entry point, the foothills, the passages towards the climb itself. It will be rolling through here, slowly climbing upwards. In this group, Solaire, that's the name I've been looking at today. Sheffield, he's more of a time trial guy. Kwiatkowski, Stefan Kuhn. Interesting names in this group, guys. Herrada, David de la Cruz, Joel Nicolau Beltran. This guy wants some mountain points. Sigart again for Lotto. This guy just wants a win. He's been very active. Nico Denz for Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Mads Pedersen, that doesn't surprise me either. Soren Craig Anderson. I will fly back here for a second. Going to close that down, open this up. Exit and enter. I think it's best to exit and enter every time. We're live, video's up. Okay, dude, I'm waiting to see it. I'm going to give this a refresh. Sometimes I find I get stuck. Yep, La Vuelta is live. Thanks, Dave. Took me about 2 minutes to understand this channel and about a nanosecond after falling. Dave, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I don't even know how you guys found the channel in the first place. Like, I don't know. Okay, guys, we'll come back here. Here's our breakaway group right now, guys. It's only 15 seconds. Is this really a breakaway? Not yet. They're just hovering in front of the Peloton right now. Liking to see Sigurd up here. And Solaire, 21:48 down. He could easily be a guy that goes off the front. Kind of a super domestique type rider that will be allowed to go away and try to win. He's capable of doing it on this last climb. Joel Nicolau, the guy's a decent climber, will be chasing points. I don't see Jay Vine in the group. He's 15 seconds back, though. It says we're 5 kilometers out from the further climb. That was 2 minutes ago. Hi. Okay, Pacino Grande. Hi, do you think this goes to the general guys? Oh, do we think the GC guys could win? After watching yesterday's stage, I think anything is possible. With Jonas and Pidcock vying for stage victory, which got cancelled. Like, I never would have thought that Jonas and Pidcock would have went for the finish there yesterday. Watching the rider presentations here today. They're doing their light bulb recycling again. Let's recycle our LED light bulbs. Yep, they're probably all brand new. They're not even recycling. Guarantee it, politicians. Don't believe them. Come on, Flow Bikes. Let's go. It's on, guys. Yep, Colin. Okay, Colin. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, I will get back to it. I love it. I love doing my inside cycling stuff. I can relate to it a lot because I do some of it. I think Colin here... Colin Coates. Colin, I think you're Central Time. I think you're Central, I believe. Pacino Grande, could the sprinters win? Dude, it's going to be so hard for the sprinters to win today. That last climb, they're all going to get dropped. Lighter climbers are going to be over the top and gone. It would have to be like a long-range type sprinter. That's what I consider Mads Pedersen too, but Mads does not do well on these types of climbs. He will be at the back of the peloton very early on. Especially after he gets his Gurn Jersey points, that's all he wants. So I'm expecting more of like a top 30 GC guy to win. We've got video footage now, guys. Mads Pedersen, the first guy we see is Mads Pedersen, already radiating to the team car. Head of the course, Mads Pedersen leading the way. Here's our profile coming up, guys. 10 kilometers between kilometers 33 and 43. You can see here a lot of 6-7% stuff through here. Yep, I can see that. They were saying it's 5.9. Yep, some 4s, some 7s and 8s. A lot of 5s and 6s is going to bring it down to that 6% average. Stars awarded in PCS game for riders in Group 1. A lot of guys putting stars on Mads Pedersen. So guys, Mark Soler, Kwiatkowski, obviously you assign stars to the game, probably each day for your riders, and that's how you accrue points. Finn's getting back to the laundry day. I'm glad I'm on in the background, Finn, as you're getting your laundry done. I love it, dude. Soccer, I put David De La Cruz as my fantasy captain. Randomly didn't expect him to actually attack. Yeah, David De La Cruz is on the attack. Where did we see him? Right here, David De La Cruz. Q36.5. GC rider, climber. Second in the general classification at the Sibiu Cycling Tour. Second in the mountains classification, dude. Could be a good pick. Did ride the Tour de Suisse, did not finish it. Did ride Tirreno Adriatico early in the year, 8th place overall. So some nice results this year already. And we're blasting along, guys. Yeah, dude, where's Ghana? I know. So quiet. Why don't we do that this way? This is the best way for me to figure this stuff out, guys. Ghana. I think I saw him on stage 1. Well, yeah, we would have seen him on the team time trial. I mean, he stuck out like a sore thumb on stage 1. The guy's a big guy. There's only 4 riders left in the Ineos Grenadiers team time trial on stage 5. Probably with 6 or 7 kilometers to go. That team was just reduced to nothing. So DFs. So a DNF is different than a DF. I've noticed in the past, if I go back in history, I see a lot of DFs. So I don't know if a lot of races in the past were DF'd versus DNF'd. I just don't understand. So a DNF for Ghana here, he crashed out stage 1. He crashed about 50 kilometers into the race at stage 1 of the Tour de France. I think he rode to about kilometer 120 and then he pulled out. Yesterday, the entire peloton got a DF. I don't know. What does DF mean? So yeah, no signs of Ghana. I think I told you guys a few days ago, I think the first ever winner of the Giro d'Italia was a guy named Ghana. Behind 7:55. Okay. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost with the time track thing here. Dawn had to take off. First day of the year. Oh, yeah, kiddies are back in school, guys. Kiddies are back in school. Dude, I'd love to see Ghana go. I mean, just a few years ago, Ghana won. Let's go back again, guys. We're going back again. Back in time. Ghana won a stage at the Tour de France. Where is it? Ghana won a stage at the Tour de France just a few... Actually, no, it was the Giro. That's right. But it was a road stage at the Giro. And I'm thinking it was the first year of Derek G. But I don't think that was 2021, was it? Do you guys remember that? Let's look at 2024. I imagine time trial wins at the Giro. First place in the individual time trial there. Second place in the other individual time trial. Yeah, I love multiple individual time trials. What about 2021? Giro d'Italia. First on the individual time trial. First on the very last stage. I'm positive there was a stage where he went up the road by himself. Anyways, maybe it was the Tour de France and maybe he didn't win, but he was gone up the road by himself for a long time. Everything's looking pretty static now. 20 seconds, so they're just hovering out in front, guys. Do we have Butrago here? Who is this? Trying to identify this Bahrain victorious rider being chased by Soudal. Pretty strung out. They're attacking hard, guys. They are attacking hard. XDS is pulling from behind. I am live here on this stream. It still says we're like 6.7 kilometers to the top of the actual climb. While we're at it, let's do this quick. Oh, I didn't need to do that. It was still running. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Drew. Colin does Zwift racing inside, and it's a ladder league race. So, a ladder league race is where one team of 5 goes up another team. Ooh, I'm watching an attack out of the peloton here. From a distance. Could be an Intermarché rider. Hard to tell from here. Camera shots. Visma sitting on the front. Jonas in second place in that lead group. Is that Jonas? Yeah, that is Jonas. 2 riders ahead of him. Looks like Jorgensen's off his right shoulder. Joao Almeida on his left shoulder. 1 rider just squeaked out of the peloton there. Trying to jump up there. I will come to the leading group here of Mads Pedersen. And get ready, guys. Let's just zip into Bike Terra just so you can see what the climb looks like. This is the climb we're on right now. I wonder if I can go into full... Sorry, guys. In the dark. Why is that not working? Oh, I can't get it figured out right now. This is our lead group. Mads Pedersen's up here. Soren Krag Andersen. Mark Soler. The map on the right-hand corner will give you some references to how far they're on. They're going to be right behind us. Here's the chasing group. This is the lone rider that went up the road. UAE rider. Actually, it's got 2 of them here. Victor Kampenarts went as well. I didn't even see Victor go. And here's our front group, secondary group chasing. If we look back, we should see the peloton just behind them there. There they are, just trailing behind right now. I'll jump back to the peloton here. We'll go to Jonas Evingago. And we'll just hover along for a second here, guys. I'm trying to get this figured out on the fly. Right here. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're doing it. Sorry, guys. I'm distracted here right now. Hovering above the peloton here. I have full control now. Airwolf mode. Blue Thunder coming at you, folks. On Bike Terra. Guys, I'm just going to go up high here, show you the topography around us. This is the kind of stuff we're riding through. And there's the road going into the distance, guys. You can see it there. We'll look down. Peloton right below us right there. Well, look at that funky look. The way those trees are forming there. Probably because I'm looking straight down at them. Here, I'm going to drop down a bit. That should be the front group right there on the road. And if we just look out down below, There are riders in between. That's the Peloton there. Just down below us here. Those riders in the middle may have already jumped across. Just going to catch up again. Ooh, there's the riders in the middle. So we got riders in the middle, and I'm seeing another group ahead. So that's a chasing group there, and there's another group up the road there too. You can just see them taking off. So I think we have 3 groups on the road. Let's see if I can catch all of them. Can we see all of it here? There, yeah. Okay, there was a data blip there, I noticed. So they're on that corner there, there's a group. There's a secondary group right in the middle here down below us. And if we take a spin back, a third group on the road there. Boom. Love it. And I got to get out of there now. And we'll see what PCS has to tell us. And if they don't tell us, we'll go to the main La Vuelta website. Saying 25 guys in the front groups. They're saying the second group. Oh, the second group is 15 riders now. Then we're back to the Peloton. So everything we saw there on Biketerra was legit, guys. The group locations, there was a little bit of bouncing around again. That's La Vuelta. That's La Vuelta's data is not coming through fast enough. Watching the front group right now here over on Flow Bikes. Marc Soler on the front. Marc Soler driving hard on the front. Q36.5 rider right with him. It's probably David De La Cruz, I would imagine. There's 2 riders there. There's Fabio Christian and David De La Cruz there for Q36.5. Marc Soler flicking them through. Movistar riders present. Barbara Victorious. Mads Pedersen still in the mix, guys. And I'm going to back up a little bit. Ooh. Jefferina Capillarino, what is the second yellow number? Dude, I think that's their GC classification at that point. That would be their GC. So first number is stage result. And then second place would be how they're progressing in the GC. So we could just take a look at... who should we look at? Yesterday's stage kind of hard because we don't have any final results. But let's just take a look at Magnus Sheffield. Let's just see. So yeah. Magnus Sheffield, we know they finished in 5th place in the team time trial. That would give his time here. Yeah, that's his positioning now. Yep. That would be their position in the GC. Hopefully that helps. 108 kilometers to go, guys. Looks like there's a bit of a split off the front of that main group. We have 3 major groups on the road, guys. 25 riders in the front group. Our second group is saying 10 riders now. I think it's splintering. Now we've got an even bigger group at the front. Now it's 35 riders. They're saying together. There is some separation between them here, guys. Wow. Love the topography here. You can really see some nice stratigraphy going on the side of the mountains here. The harder remnants sticking out, grass growing up above it and below it. Marc Soler on the front, Movistar's there, Mads Pedersen in 3rd place. Who is our Groupama FTJ? Oh, Bruno Amarel's here. Today is the kind of day I can see Bruno Amarel going for it too. 2 Ineos Grenadier riders here. That's Magnus Sheffield and Mikhail Kwiatkowski. They're pretty dragged out here, guys. Wow, I'm going back to this for a second here just so I can show you everything. Leading group. We'll hang out with Mads for a second here. This does do a really good job showing, like, when you look at the video and then compare here, over on Biketerra, does a really good job showing what's going on. These hills above us, there's not a lot of tree cover on them. Down below in the valley, we're going to have more. Here's our lead group. Apparently, this is about 35 riders. Antonio Tiberi, Bahrain Victorious. I forget who asked about Tiberi this morning. But yes, this guy is kind of technically a top GC guy for them. Way down in the standings. And I'm thinking maybe, ooh, that's beautiful. Beautiful stuff, you guys. Going through some switchbacks here, guys. Let's take a look at this. My video feed is just behind here, so I'm going to be trying to figure out when we're going through this. Here's our chasing group. Michael Landa. Landa's alone chasing. Jardy Christian, I want to just see here. So they're going around that corner. They're going around that bend. Then they're saying Landa's back here. Yeah, okay, so you can see the group above us. And again, data burps. It's going to move back and forward as they're showing his real position now. Well, that may not even be his real position. Maybe just estimating what's going to be 3 groups on the road here. Riders tailing out the back, 2. So there's the second group. I think Landa's up ahead. There's the main group just up ahead of us there. If I jump back up here, we'll go to Mads Pedersen. Yeah, you can see it, guys. Love it. First group, second group coming. So I think a bunch of guys in the second group merged on to the front group. We went from 25 riders out to 35 riders. I think a bunch of dudes actually got absorbed back into the peloton. That second group, I think, was 17 riders. A lot of rider going off in front of the peloton now. Pretty easy to spot with the jerseys. Outside of the yellow one, I think it's Intermarché. Lars Kraps going up the road. Where is Alex Sagart? I think Alex is in the front group. Alec is in the front group. I'll come back here, guys, and have a look. So I think Alex Sagart. Yeah, Alex Sagart is in the front group. We've got a peloton now, so that is looking right now. Ooh, and the video I'm seeing right now is just delayed, so I'm seeing that exact switchback we went around. Groupama FDJ riding on the front for the main group up front, the Mads Pedersen group. For Groupama FDJ, we got Brick Roland. And there's a second rider there, Stefan Kung. So that rider up front there must have been Brick Roland. Dude, that switchback looks so good. Yeah, so I'm seeing what we just watched on Bike Terra now. 30, 40 seconds delayed here. I'm at 105.7. Well, that's saying 106.1 there. Yeah, okay. Been racing for 55 minutes now. Mads Pedersen still leading this group to the top. Mads has to stick here all the way because he wants those points at Barrows. Movistar rider moving to the front right now. Mikhail Hessman. Did not start. DNS withdrawals overnight. DNF did not finish. Withdrawal during a race. Yeah, so what's a DF? Yeah, oh, totally. Remco for TT riders, absolutely one of the best time trialists in the world. Oh, Drew's going to follow the climb, then go make breakfast. I like that, dude. Throwing the French around everywhere. Yeah, Victor Campenarts was a beast. Did have the hour record for a while. Then I think Ghana took it. I don't even know who has the hour record right now. Fab Cycling. Pidcock just threw Ayuso under the bus of his future teams. Priceless. We have never seen him ride for anybody but himself. Maybe that will change in the future. You know what? It's probably so hard for Ayuso to be on the team. Like, I'm looking at both sides of view here. Like, he's on a team that's loaded with superstars. They have the ultimate superstar of cycling, and then all the rest are scrapping for wins at the other races when Poggy's not there. If you go to a race with Poggy, you don't get a chance. So, Ayuso's 22. You have a limited time window. Your expiry, best before date. It's not 35. You can't wait for these other riders to retire, age out, and retire. You have to, what is it? Make hay while the sun shines, as we say over here. It's his time to shine. Who knows what's going on? Oh, crash. Crash on the uphill, guys. Crash on the uphill. I'm waiting to see if it gets called out right away. I haven't seen any mention of a crash here yet. Guys, I like to see these things quick. There is a crash. Riders are down. Looks like an Israel Premier Tech rider is getting pushed back. Burgos BH rider. This is Sergio Chumula. Ooh, we've seen this dude before. He's calling for a bike. He's on the hill. Brutal. I think he's going to be stuck waiting for a while there. Smiling Jack Campenarts. I like that. Yeah, Burgos guy still waiting for bike. Frustrating. He's got both his hands in the air. He's signaling like this right now. He's signaling for his car. Oh, yeah. It was Israel Premier Tech. Matthew Ricca Frickentello got pushed by one of his teammates, Ben Turner, and this dude, Sergio Giovanni Chumil for Burgos BH. Did delay quite a few riders. And they did say there, Group 2 joins Group 1. So there was kind of 3 big groups. Group 1 is pretty huge right now, guys. 34 riders, 54 seconds back to the Peloton. They are just about to come to the top of the climb here. 2 Movistar riders pushing at the front, guys. 2 Movistar riders and a lot of riders going after them. Could that be Alex Zagart? Alex Zagart, I think, is the only Lotto rider in the front. Yeah, that must be Alex Zagart right there. Movistar pushing hard here. Whew, we've got 4 Movistar riders in this front group, guys. 4. That team has the most riders in the front group. And I just noticed here, Group 1, I saw Soler. Ayuso's up here too, guys. I could see Ayuso or Soler going for a stage victory today. They're so far down. 22 minutes back to Soler, over an hour back to Ayuso. It's Javier Romo going off the front now. Soler's reacting to this move by the Movistar rider. Movistar rider counters. UAE attacks now. That is Marc Soler going to the front. Will get the points over the top. Dude, why did you let him do that? Like, I guess they're just right on their limits. And they think they're going to roll across. And then Marc Soler takes it. Kind of cheeky. Cheeky little move here by Marc Soler. Marc Soler did get those points across the top, guys. They're not even showing up yet, but that's what I'm seeing here. Video feed here I had is ahead of the data coming from PCS right now. But we're going to see that all come through right away. Now they just start the descent. A couple riders are out the back of this group. Actually, they're trying to bridge on. There's 2 riders, Rudy Millard and Fausto Masnada, are in between the Peloton and Group 1. Let me get caught up here, guys. Thinking another coffee here soon. Biflaris. For the non-Belgian people, I'm one. Victor Campenarts, his nickname is Vic Snor. Snor means mustache in Dutch. Okay. Dude, what do you think? Should I get a snore? Get myself a nice little snore going on? Dave, yeah, exactly. Bike Terror is great when they get the data. Awesome, I know. Bike Terror's here. Hey, Bike Terror. This is probably Matt. Matt, are you riding? I saw you out there, dude. I saw Matt riding out there. Colin said he would love to race with them one day. Wonder who we're talking about here. I missed that, guys. Sorry. Fab Cycling. Ayuso chasing Soler with full power. UAE must have found Visma's weed tin. Weed? That's what it takes? Just smoke some weed? Jeff Reno, no problem, dude. Sorry. Guys, you're going to see all my... I get delayed here, and then I got to catch up. Okay, so that was still on the climb. Dave, yes. Change your nickname to Miss Vader Chutor. That's how I feel about Zigster. I got to go look at the video. I didn't even see what Zigster looked like in my video yesterday. He was on cam, guys. Anthony, hi dudes. Are the protesters being knuckleheads again today? Dude, I haven't really seen anything yet. Like, guys, so far today, I think the start was delayed probably because of the protests, and maybe it was more, I didn't see anything. And it might have just been, hey guys, let's be super chill out there today. Just a talk by the organizers. Let's everyone be safe. I know the protesters think they've got a good cause. They don't think they're interfering with the cyclists, but they are. Cyclists have been delayed. Cyclists have been hit to the ground. It is dangerous. I think the cyclists feel not safe as well because they don't know what's going to happen. What happens when you're bombing downhill at 60k an hour and 2 dudes? I keep seeing them all the time. 2 dudes coming out with the banner. I still haven't read what's on the banner yet. They come out and step out in front of you. Maybe you're going 80k an hour. What's going to happen then? I think if I was writing this and I was worried that people were going to jump out at me at any point, I'd be nervous. But today, guys, I can say on a really positive note, I haven't seen anything negative happen out on the course yet. And let's hope it stays that way. Hopefully the protesters know that the cyclists got nothing to do with anything. And they're all just... We talked about this before. Some nasty switchbacks on the way you get down here, guys. I'm going to try to show them to you here right now. Jay Vine obviously will still be first in the mountains classification. We've got our leading group. Back to Mads Pedersen. Let's see how this is going to come through for me here. And okay, so these will be ahead of what I just watched there. I always have to figure that out myself here too, guys. Actually, what am I looking at? Is it delayed? Is it ahead of time? Is it behind? Back to Bike Terra, guys. This is the descent we're coming down now. We're coming down the back side of that climb. Front group here. Got a chasing group that's really close. I don't think that's the Peloton there. On that bend. If I go back to the Peloton, we should see the map on the bottom. They should be well behind that, behind that switchback, which they are. Here's that same switchback I'm talking about. Right through here is where I was just watching that group. Coming through these trees on this, a little bit of a hard corner here, I guess. This would be the main Peloton here. They are showing a chasing group here. I just saw that as well. So this is the Peloton. Up the road, there is a chasing group. And the problem here, too, is it's hard to keep track as it's constantly evolving. We're seeing two groups up the road here. Data blurps again, but there is a group up the road. 112 meters ahead. Sean Quinn, Liam Slock, Hamilton, Aliotti, Cortina, and Craps up the road. Then we got to move way up. About another 500 meters up the road to get to Mads Pedersen. On the descent, guys. On the descent. You can see we're going way down at the valley. You can see the road at the top of the screen just disappearing away from us. Take a look around the valley here. This is probably fantastic countryside too. Awesome. Okay, guys, I'll jump back out again. Data's looking good there for me right now. And if we come back again, here we're going to see it. We got our front group of 41 riders now. There is a chase group in the middle. Slock, Craps, Sean Quinn, Eliotti, Garcia Cortina. I mentioned that. I think there was a 6th rider there as well. Forgotten his name already. And then the Peloton. Peloton's just on these guys' heels, though. That's exactly what we saw in Bike Terra, guys. So Bike Terra, data's looking good right now. Data's looking good right now. Drew, thank you. Guys, like and share. Like and share. I haven't said it yet today. Drew, Stephen Kung, his ambitions are stronger than his recent results. I had higher hopes. Good TT guy. That's where he shines. Colin's finished his light workout. See you later, Colin. And chat. Yeah, Colin, thanks for dropping in, dude. Colada de Brenes on site. Oh, Mario's getting to the hard climb, the category 1. So Mario's in there. I should have checked out Mario. California, the 8th biggest economy in the world. That's crazy, eh? Did you know that California has as many people as Canada? I think California has 40 million people, and I think Canada is like 39 million people. Did I see something weird there on stage? I just thought I saw something really weird happen there. It's going to bounce back a little bit here. I'm watching something here, guys. On this bend here, this is Soler, 2 Movistar riders, and Mads Pedersen. Someone threw something at one of the riders. Someone off the right-hand side of the screen threw something at one of the riders. Guys, I'm backing up again. The beauty of Flow Bikes. That was very strange. I don't know what that was. If something was thrown. Guys, it's on video. I don't know. Maybe it was a bird. He got swarmed by the Spanish death falcon. Dave, Juan is young, used to being the best rider on his team for his entire prior career, and now he's so far down for him in the depth chart. Yeah, it's definitely live now, dude. We're all live. 95.5 kilometers to go. Cyclist peak age is 26 to 32. Normally they go pro at 22. It takes a couple seasons. Yeah, well, nowadays it's moved. It's all shifted. Now they're getting winners at 19 and 20 years old. They've identified them so early on. Teams not in the breakaway. Israel Premier Tech. Matthew Rico frickin' Tello. Ben O'Connor's not up there either. And Alpecin Tekoinik. So those three teams with their top rider are not in the front group at all. Front group's massive, guys. 41 riders. Hammer down. Hammer time, boys. Let's go. Carlos Canal on the front for Movistar. Leading the way. Gingerly down the hills. He's actually moving really nicely here. This is Matt. Matt's here. So when you see Bike Terra, guys, this is Matt. He is original founder of Bike Terra. Yeah, I was trying to keep up with Mero. It didn't last long. Nice job, Matt. I caught you out there. Cheeky move. Yeah, a cheeky move. That's a Phil Liggett. Neutral zone start. Rider had a mechanical. That's right. That's right, Drew. I caught up that later. I found that here over on the main website, guys. You guys can follow along the main website. You can look at the maps here, the whole works. So we started earlier today by the seaside. And we're working our way inland back towards the Cantabria Mountains themselves. Yeah, this is good now. I haven't really looked at this today yet. Here's our category 1. How do we do this? Where's the actual finish? Take a look at this. What is going on here? Look at this action here. I wonder if we have to go like under an underpass, go to the switchback, the roundabout, loop back around, then start the climb. If that's the way we go, or are we coming up this backside? Easy to tell. There should be a sprint point before the climb. Where's our sprint point? It's down in the... So I don't really know here. It's sprint points. Down through the valley system. You can see the river here. You can see all the towns. I don't really know which way we go around. Do we finish back in town then? Yeah, we finish back in town. I think we come from the other side. I believe so. If I look at this here. Yeah, you can see first passage of the finish line. So we're going to go out and back, come back down. I think we're finishing back here. That's just the cross-sectional profile, obviously. Joey Jojo is awake. How many guys today are wearing nasal strips? Man, in this race, it's got to be 50%. Zigster is a handsome boy. Yeah, he's nice. He's so good this morning. He just sleeps on the couch by himself upstairs now. I am now sleeping back in a normal bed, guys. Since we've had this puppy, 1 month, I've slept on the couch every night. Every night. So you can imagine what that's like. I used to sleep with them downstairs here, but then the kittens, the Tour de France kittens, needed to be out. They can't be locked up all the time. So I had them out at night in the basement roaming around with their mom. He would chase them all night. He's nice to them. He just chases them. So then I moved upstairs and slept up on the couch. And now I just leave him. Now he sleeps on the couch by himself. Oh, Swoosh Kid. DNF did not finish while DF did finish. Used on some results pages to signify a rider or team who completed the stage, but in a section that was not complete. Okay, Swoosh Kid. Got it, dude. Data's in the pipe, 5x5. You got it, dude. Oh yeah, Mads is going. Mads wants those points. This is going to be for Mads what he tried to do a few days ago, which he succeeded on. Get on the first climb. The climb that he chased Ayuso up. Ayuso bombed the day before. The cameras are actually on Ayuso, if you can believe that. Ayuso bombed by 12 minutes the day before. He came out, wins the next stage. Like I said, Floyd Landis, 2006 Tour de France, stage 17, 16 and 17. That same day, Mads Pedersen chased Ayuso up the first climb, got caught by a bunch, went over the top in second place, raced all day to get to the points and then shut her down. That's what Mads Pedersen's doing today. There would have been no green jersey points at the finish yesterday. There usually is at the finish. I never even got to see it. Neutralized finish. Nice weather, sunshine, and happy days. Matt and Anslo for Bike Terra. Absolutely. Marcelo Ribeiro. Hello, friends. Too many guys for the breakaway today. Okay. Finn here. Got on the channel. Live commentary. Yeah, some guys just want to listen in English. Some guys don't actually have time to watch it. Some guys are like listening as they're doing something outside. I imagine some people, I don't know, this is my story. You're into woodworking and you're in your woodworking shop and you just kind of got me on in the background. Maybe you got me on in your earbuds. I don't know. Looks like Jorgensen. Is that Jorgensen on the front there? No, that looks like Kelderman maybe. Visma's on the front now, guys, doing all the work. It's up to them now. Behind them, Jay Vine and the entire team UAE. And then it looks like Bahrain victorious. Q36.5 just popping into the screen too. Yeah, man, this looks fantastic here. This is what I think of Europe when I see it right now. At kilometer 89.9, La Cavada. La Cavada. I think I might do this. Come over here. Can I do this? If I could type. La. Not Ka, Colin. Not Ka. La. Okay, maybe I'll get it. Is that a V? No, that's a C. No, that's an X. No, C. There we go, guys. La Cavada, Spain. This is where I want to live. This is where I want to live, right here. La Cavada. I need an invite. I need an invite over to La Cavada, guys. We're going to pop in here quickly just because this is what I like to do on my channel. I like to check out different parts of the world. They've just came through this town. In fact, guys, right now, just trying to get the direction figured out here. Which way are they traveling here through the town? Looking for that white building. Can't see it right now. La Cavada. Wow, it looks so nice, so green here right now. No protests. No protests. Looks good, guys. Right on the edges of all these hills here, too. This is the kind of stuff I'm seeing as I watch it. What this is out here? Ooh, looks like a cemetery. This is a cemetery. With the mausoleums that are all above ground. That's very weird to me. We don't do that here, guys. Not in Alberta. And what I'm going to do here, I want to do this at the same time. I want to come right down into La Cavada. Let's go into La Cavada, look around. Let's plan Colin's travel advice and tips here. Oh, look at it. Looks fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it here, guys. So the Peloton would have came down this road. The Peloton came down this road. If you're looking for vacation spots in Spain, guys, I might be the guy to advise you. Travel companies, I only just want a 1% cut. Actually, give me 0.1. I'll make more money than I usually do. La Cavada. Can be probably sweltering hot here in the summertime. And that's it for Colin's travel tips. We're out. Ayuso. I think I said earlier today I could see Ayuso going on something crazy today. He's over an hour behind. The Ayuso Soler combo. 1-2. Olav Koy, lead out teammate, could have won again. Ooh. What am I missing, guys? Let's check this out here. Oh. Matthew Brennan. Well, they said they were going to let Brennan's turn be stage 3, and he just won stage 3. Stage 3 preliminary results there. Matthew Brennan first plate. Alberto Dionisi for Tudor. Rui Oliveira. Hugo Hostetter. Milan Menton. Ooh, nice job here. Tom Crabb for Flanders Balois Pro Series team. And Mark Rustenga here for Equipa Kern Pharma. I always like to look at the next step down teams, guys. These riders that are coming up. Or they could be on the other end of their career too, I guess. Kitchen ideas from Jonas. Yes, we could put that in well. I'll have to watch the finish later today. I'll check that out when I do my highlight stuff this afternoon. When I do my highlights, I mean just me watching highlights myself. Guys, I watch all the same stuff you guys do probably. Sit around and watch all this stuff. I just don't do highlight films. B Flares here. I do got you on the earbuds while working. The funny part is my workshop is together with my dad who's a carpenter. Dude, I called it. I think of these little stories in my head. Dude, that's hilarious. B Flares here from Belgium. JJ Sword. Glad I found you listening on earbuds while I ride Sedona Hill trails. Awesome stuff, dude. I love it. That's fantastic. Dave's going to be the tour guide for the bike packers. I know how to read and use map and compass. E-Honda, the Street Fighter. Great effort from Koi. Not just GPS. Miss Fader wants my coffee again. Dude, I'm thinking like... well, I guess I got some here. We're okay for now, guys. We're okay for now. We will keep flowing here. Flowing. 34 likes so far that I'm seeing. Got 115 watching, guys. Please hit the like channel if you can. Give it a little thumbs up so that other people later today can see it. I think, just for YouTube channel stuff, guys, I think most of my videos right now for La Vuelta, probably 10 to 12,000 views per video. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I appreciate everyone who watches and comments, starts out as a lurker, and then joins into the chat. Excuse me, guys. Front group I'm seeing right now. Okay, let me figure out what this group is, guys. We got a small group here, 2, 4, maybe 10 riders riding solo. Second group is the chasing group. It's 11 riders here. Okay, so I think it's kind of coming back together, separating again. 2 minutes back to the Peloton now. So GC guys are saying, okay, go ahead, guys. Now's your chance. They've just opened up the day for any of these 42 riders up front. These 9 riders here, I think there was just 10, have a chance of bridging on at some point here on the flats. Visma just making pace on the front. Nothing too crazy going on here. Seeing Spanish flags waving. Decathlon just lurking, maybe 4th team back in the group here. Felix Gall, 5th place overall. Still 5th place overall. He needs to make a move. These front 4, and to be honest, front 3, we got 4 riders that are within 106 of each other. I think the front 3, Jonas, Almeida, and Pidcock are real GC. Torsten is just doing an incredible ride. But I think he will drift down more. But Felix Gall needs to make this big 1-minute jump to get up into contention with these guys. So at some point, he's going to have to get up the road. Ayuso Soler, that's a pretty deadly combination up front for UAE right now. We've got 3 Lidl Trek riders, Soren Craig Anderson, Julian Bernard, Mads Pedersen. Yesterday I read a comment, Mads Pedersen saying how underrated, underappreciated Julian Bernard is as a cyclist. How much work he did to help Ciccone out yesterday. Ciccone was struggling. Julian did all the work to pull him all the way back, get him to the front. 3 members from EF here. Markel Balocchi, James Shaw, and Jardy Christian Vanderlee. 1 decathlon dude, Bruno Amaral. Who is the best place rider here? Best place rider here might be Bruno Amaral. Just looking at it right away, he's 8:27 back. I think it is Bruno Amaral right away, just quickly. Virtual, Bruno Amaral. Yeah, he's the best place rider. Everyone else is quite a ways back. And even at this point, Bruno Amaral would still be 6.5 minutes back. JJ. Oh, JJ Sword. Okay, yeah, Dave is jealous right now. Dave's going to need his swim fins today at work. Disruptive protests often attract a lot of attention and viewership of an event. Non-cycling fans are also closely following La Vuelta. Popular 10K to go in CMAC women. Okay, let's jump over there for a second, guys. We got 10K to go. And we'll watch Lorena most likely win another stage. Oh, wow. Yeah, they let this get out of control, didn't they? So, guys, just looking at the CMAC Ladies Tour, the Peloton is 7 minutes behind a front group of 17 riders here. Yeah. 7 minutes behind. Actual GC is Lorena Vibas, we know that. 10 seconds to Clara Caponi, Eliza Balsamo, Megan Jastrab. She was in the mix yesterday. Let's take a look at the virtual GC there. How much these riders are going to move up. All the time they've given away here. Look at this rider here. Amalie Diedrichsen moves up 50 places by being in the right place at the right time. Caponi. Clara Caponi, who was second overall at the start of the day, just loses 7 minutes. She's now back in 18th place overall. If the race ended right now, they're not going to pull back anything here. They will not pull back that time right now. If a best case scenario, they can pull back maybe 1 minute. That's insane. How did that happen? Points at the finish, 25 down through 1 points. Virtual GC. Yeah, Eliza Balsamo's in the right place. Megan's in the right place. Margot Vigie, Kat Ferguson. So I'll stick with this one here for a little bit, guys. Keep up with the chat. Jonas training the anchovy dude from Fab Cycling should get back on. I guess Jonas was having a nature break on the side of the road. He should, for Jonas's comment, Costa Rica Mountain Biking. Have you ever mixed cacao with your coffee? It is supposed to provide more of a balanced energy focus. Dude, I've never done that. I would like to get my coffee game better. What if I should become one of those guys? All that kind of stuff. I know a lot of people get into that. I see dudes buying. Actually, it's Elliot. Elliot Bickle. Who's this guy? Joy. Elliot and Joy. Joy and Joey are cousins. They've known each other forever. They're the little girls that spent time together as kids. I've only met them. I met Elliot once. They live in California. So Joy is a Canadian. She's got a really good job. I think she's in biomedical. They live in California. That's what he does now. I think he likes to get old machines, refurb them, sell them. She's over in London right now at a job. A 2-year contract. Okay. So, dude, I've never done that before. Interesting, though. Maybe that's my new coffee company up here. I heard there was concerns that UE was burning too many matches. I think they've opened up another box of matches. Yeah, dude, they got 2 riders at the front that could win it. And we're at 5.6 kilometers to go here at the CMAC Ladies Tour. I think I'll just hover here, but I'm going to keep my eyes on La Vuelta. Otherwise, I got to shut this down, open the other one up. Cars scooting by. Jake Olula scooting by. It looks like Ineos car coming through. Maybe that's why I enjoy Starbucks cocoa lattes. Vibas has a tougher task than the last 2 days. Okay. Papa, you must have money on her, though. You must. The bookie knows your bets. So, Balsamo, I know she's a really good sprinter, too. Let's see if she gets a good lead out today. People are saying hi to Joey here. She's probably lurking upstairs somewhere. Joey Jojo. The last Cat 1 is a good one. Live on location, guys. Mario has just ridden the Cat 1, going stronger. will mean suffering a lot. Just recovering now downhill. Good job, Mario. Awesome. Guys, Mario rides a ton. He's a beast on the bike. From Portugal. I think Mario, I just looked at your profile quickly. I think he's in a town. Is it Tomar? Tomar? Am I remembering that right? I think so. I think. Is there a place called Tomar, Portugal? There is a tropical storm Hurricane Lorena off the west coast of Mexico this morning. Not Lorena Vibes. Dude, that's probably the one I saw. Cabo. I gotta go to Cabo again this year, guys. I don't know when was the last time I went. I think I went in May of last year. We went down for a wedding. Cabo San Lucas. Joey Jojo is now contemplating a 2-week timeshare place down there, which I think I'm okay with. How about year round? Mario, it'll be a good climb for Jonas, Almeida, or Pidcock. Mario, what's your pick for today? Portuguese, maybe? Dudes, I'd love to go to Portugal too. Whenever I look at it over there, drink some fine port. Guys, I love port. I don't drink it that often, but when I do. Guys, I don't drink port, but when I do. No, I do. I really like it. Nice, Mario. Chapeau to Mario all around. Tomar. Okay. Oh, the Templars Castle. Right, Tomar, Templars Castle, well known worldwide, just in the center middle of Portugal. Dude, I love it. And guys, I wonder how we can do it next year. God, I hate to say next year. It seems so far away from me. Will I be here? I don't know. The Volta in Portugal. It looks like an awesome race. It's 10 stages. The parkour, incredible. Climbing, you name it. That race does not get enough attention. Looks like a really, really good race. And it's been running a long time as well. It just ran, I think, in the last 3 weeks. Last 2 to 3 weeks, the Tour of Portugal was on. Yeah, sign me up for Portugal. I'm sure there's great places to go there. Probably like swarmed by Brits in the summertime. Or the wintertime, I should say. Former neighbor flying out to Portugal tomorrow. Yeah, dudes, I've never been. I've only been back to Europe once in my life. Remember, I was born in northern UK. Small town boy. You got that song in your head right now, don't you? Small town boy. That's right. Name the band. Dave knows the band already. I know he does. Guys, I'm going to grab another coffee here. Probably I'll wolf down a quick protein bar. Got to get energized for a ride today. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Man, Dave, why do you do this to me? People are going to... I always wonder, like, are my daughters going to look at this video in a couple years and think, what is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, guys. Yeah, it's 2.5K to go for the ladies here. I'm hearing noises outside the door. I think it's my buddy. I better go say hi to him. I'll be right back, guys. Zigster. I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. Hi, bro. And we're back, folks. Coffee in hand. Builder's Bar. Love them. It's kind of my thing. Let me get settled in here, guys. Jojo is awake. Yeah, I need to know about the Templar Castle. Fascinated now. Mario, yes, Volta of Portugal is a good one. Reminds me always, Joaquim of the first great riders. Okay, I'll have to look him up, dude. Augustino. Born in the USA. Yes, born in the USA. Dude, saw him in concert. That was a concert that Joey says, oh, by the way, I got his tickets for Bruce Springsteen. I think it was a Friday night in Calgary at the Saddledome. Saddledome's getting blown up next year, I think. Oh, yeah, Lorena Vivas wins. There we go. Is that right? Yeah, Lorena Vivas wins. 1 second gap in a big sprint. That's probably a big gap, too. That's probably like 5 bike lengths. So Lorena wins there, guys. 3 in a row for Lorena Vivas. Sorry, I had that on the screen the whole time, guys. Oh, they're saying here the CMAC Ladies Tour just finished. The Giro della Lunguniana has just finished. Got a Jayco Alula rider back at the car here. It's Ben O'Connor. Number 151. He's got a bunch of stuff jammed in his back pocket here. Probably the, hey Ben, what's going to happen today? Are you going to go for it? Tomar in Spanish means to take. Yeah, so she might have told me on Wednesday, Thursday, oh, by the way, this Friday? I'm like, uh-huh. Like, what are we doing? We're going to Bruce Springsteen. I'm like, what? Huh? Guys, never been a Bruce Springsteen fan. Never. I know his songs. You know, Born in the USA, Dancing in the Dark. Oh, what's the first one? I went out for a ride and I never went back. Hungry Heart. That's the first song I knew of Bruce Springsteen. Went to the concert, mind blown. That dude is such a performer. And he sounds perfect. And he has such a big band behind him. I think it's still Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. At one point, I counted 19 people on the stage performing. Backup singers. He had a full horn section going on over here, 5 or 6 dudes blasting out saxophones, trumpets, all that stuff. So good. When he plays too, he doesn't do long breaks in between songs. He kind of finishes a song, takes the guitar off, passes it to a dude. At the same time, he's grabbing a guitar from this dude, starts right into the next song. I think he just likes to keep his concerts kind of shorter. Why drag them out for 2.5 hours? It's just song after song after song after song. He doesn't really do a lot of talking to the crowd, which is good and bad. Oh, sorry guys. I'm lost now. Journey. Oh, I love Journey too. Saw them in concert last May at the Saddledome as well. Templar, is that a reference to the night? I think it is. Yeah, dude, I think it's a reference to the Knights Templar. Anthony's asking how does Bike Terror and Enemy Crash? I don't think they're not doing that yet. Hope Matt comes back. Anthony, he can answer that question for you. Yeah, no crashes in Bike Terror, guys. There is steering, and they do slow you down on the corners on the downhills. Jay Chill, yeah, dude, sorry, I just jumped out. Nature break, sanitary stop, as we like to call it on here. I've been calling it that all my life. I haven't. I think our cycles are sinking. I had to take one too. Cheers, Dave. Ben O'Connor is cooked. Yeah, he's back at the car right now. He's probably thinking, man, I just want to quit. I just want to quit. Cliff and Lara bars are good. Yeah, they're my favorite. I don't know that one in my head right now. I just failed. I failed Dave's music tests. Yeah, Born to Run was a huge hit. Oh yeah, Clarence Clemens. I thought it might be a day for Ben O'Connor to go. He's really far down. I think he's 16th overall in the GC. Is that right? But 21 minutes back. He's 18th overall in the GC. Oh, 13 minutes back. 13:27 back. It just kind of seems a day for him. When I watch Ben O'Connor, it's kind of like you don't see him, and then he just wins a stage. top GC guy, like Grand Tour winner? No. But always good to come out and just absolutely demolish the field one day. I don't know. He's hanging out a lot back at the team cars. So he's quite a ways back right now, guys. We got this front group, this massive breakaway of 53 riders right now. Then 2 minutes, 20 seconds back to the Peloton. So soon, well, I'd say right now, the breakaway group is about 35 to 40% the size of the Peloton. A lot of riders up front here. This much power up front, they can stay away all day. So your winners in this group. I highly doubt the Peloton's going to bring him back right now. Victor is in the front group. He's the sole representative for Visma Lease a Bike. He's in that front group, looking stylish, back to wearing the Aero helmet. Now, looking at the group here, sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm in the front group or the back group. The groups are so big. There are little breaks. Yeah, this group here, there's little breaks. We are slowly climbing. Okay, this is how I have to do it when I watch these things. If I see one yellow rider, I know it's the front end. Because all we have up here is Victor Campenarts. And so there was gaps forming in that slow little climb up to the second climb of the day, as I'm calling it. Really, Springsteen still plays in local clubs in Asbury Park, New Jersey. Very cool dude. He is super cool. Super, super cool. I know he's very political right now. Oh, yeah, that's what he did do. People were pissed off about this. Guys, I'm in Canada. And Bruce Springsteen comes up and he didn't play Born in the USA. That's just his protest. He's allowed to do what he wants to do. I wasn't mad. Was I disappointed? Not really, because I'm not really a huge fan of that song. But some of his other music was so good. Like, it's one of those, he's one of those performers, if you don't know Bruce Springsteen and you go to it, you actually know like 90% of his music. You just don't know you know his music. Really good. Drew, per dad's conversation a few days back after I escaped parents. Oh, dads. Yes, I forgot what you were talking about, Drew. After I escaped parents' home in New Jersey in 73, I wanted nothing to do with New Jersey. So when Springsteen emerged, I struggled. I shrugged. He's good, but... Dude, that's how I feel about him, too. I've never been a Bruce Springsteen fan. Like, when I first heard him in the late 70s, all through the 80s and 90s, I don't care. But Joey just getting those tickets, I'm like, holy crap, that was a good concert. The guy is... Guys, I'll be Mr. Non-Biased again. There's a lot of really good talent out there. They just sing styles of music that I don't appreciate. That's it. Bruce Springsteen's got good music. He's very talented. He's a great performer. It's probably like some of the pop singers nowadays. They're probably incredible singers, but they sing music that doesn't mean much to me. Ayuso dude is in the front group. Mark Soler and Ayuso 1-2 combo in this front group. They've got a huge group with them. There's 53 riders in this front group. They're 2 minutes and 30 seconds ahead of the Peloton. Ooh, that Burgos BH rider abandoned this. No, it's a different rider. A different Burgos BH rider just abandoned the race. Sinue Fernandez. Positive I saw this guy at Burgos. No, I didn't. Maybe it was Race of Norway. Arctic Race of Norway. I think I did stage 1 there for that. I think the guy before was Chumil maybe for Burgos BH that was waiting for a bike. While we're here. Let's see Burgos BH. Burgos. Wow, they're down to 4 riders. This team has been devastated. Yeah, the guy waiting for his bike was Sergio Giovanni Chumil. Was it him? I could be wrong. I thought that's the name it said. But guys, this is the guy we looked at yesterday. Guatemalan rider. He is 28th overall, it looks like. Let me take a look at the actual GC here. They've only got 4 riders left on their team. Actual GC. Yep, Sergio Giovanni Chumil. 28th place overall, Burgos BH. And I'm going to have a quick look here and just see Pro Series teams. Okay, we got Abel Balderstone here. 21st place for Caja Rural. Oh, even better. Juame Gardino. 19th place overall for Caja Rural. Yeah, that's probably the highest place rider from the Pro Series teams that you don't see a lot. Israel Premier Tech, Lotto, Pro Series teams, you see them all the time. That's who I want to highlight. And back to our chitty chat. Gotta keep them separated. Bring the chopper around for 709. Fab Cycling. Springsteen sounds like a basset hound on crystal meth. Dude, exactly. He's commonly referred to as a basset hound on crystal meth. Dude, that's a good one. Yeah, okay. Born in the USA, is there? Okay. Yeah, and he doesn't like that anymore, so he refused to play it. So a lot of Canadians are like, what? The whole way out? So you leave the Saddle Dome. There's a casino right nearby. It's called Cowboys. Kind of a crazy place. It's just for kids now. It used to be cool back in the day, but now it's like 18-year-olds, 17-year-olds sneaking into the bar. That's all it is now. It used to be a really cool place to stampede. It was a pop-up bar way back when. They had this huge, gigantic tent outside. It would open up for 11 days over Stampede, then shut down. Now it's year-round. I think they've moved locations from there to a building here to a third location now with a casino. Open year-round, caters to the kids. But anyways, you walk out of the Saddle Dome, you're all going in the same area. Trains, Ubers, taxis, whatever. Your car. Everyone was complaining, no Born in the USA. Because to us, it's just a song. Yeah, Springsteen in politics. Yeah, like, again, it's one of those things, like, it doesn't really do much. Like, just do your thing. Do what you're good at. Springsteen is a musician and songwriter, not a recording artist. Okay. Raised in northern New Jersey. Born in New York City. That's Don. Okay, guys, let's settle in here. Let's settle in. We still got 64 kilometers to go. 3 climbs remaining. 1 being a Category 1. 2 are uncategorized. They could easily be categorized. Choppers, looks like some dude's coming around for 709 right now. Choppers are ready to get it to take off. The dropship to hell. Aliens. Classic. Watch that today if you can. Remember that part. Bill Paxton, right before the dropship goes in. Oh yeah, and the music. They got like the full military music ready before they're going when they're loading up that the vehicle they drive around in. There's the action sequence where Vasquez and her buddy, I forget the other guy's name. Not Hudson, it's similar. They're getting ready with their chain guns. Looking cool. Okay, guys, back to the race here. This is the front group here. 63.7 kilometers to go on my screen here. It's almost a 3-minute gap now. Bruno Amaral, where are you, bro? The lone decathlon rider up here. I think I said at the very beginning of the day that Bruno Amaral, this is kind of his kind of stage to go out on. Strong guy, big dude. He's in the right group. 7th at the TTT. 4th into the Andorra finish. 4th, that's really good. 4th. Wow. So he may be going on an attack soon. I think the Peloton's given up for the day, guys. Teams are like they've been quietly. That's what they were doing earlier. It started out with 25 riders, then it became 35 riders. Riders have been trickling in all day long. I'm seeing here now. It looks like we have. Is it 3 riders from Picnic? Yeah, we got 3 riders from Picnic Postinel here. We've also got 3. Actually, we got 4 from Lotto. Slock, Eduardo Sepulveda, Alex Sagart, and Lars Krapp. We got 4 of them there. 1 for Intermarché, 2 for Cofidis. 2 riders for Cofidis in the break. Just seeing an attack by Movistar here. Attack by a Movistar rider off the front of the main group. Breakaway group. Other Peloton. Maybe we'll call them that. Mini Peloton. Mini Peloton. Attack by... I'm going to figure out who this is right away. Right now, they're almost getting out to 3 minutes ahead. I can't see a rider's number. I don't recognize who this is right now. But we have, I think, 4 Movistar riders in the break. Javier Romo, Mikel Hessman, Pablo Castrillo, and Carlos Canal. Once I can see a number, I'll let you guys know. Listen to the record. Listen to the record. CM Live. Woo woo. Okay. Bill Paxton, best scene. Yeah, the dropship. 17 days, man. We're not going to last 17 hours, man. Torsten Treen has gone invisible. I hope you could stay sharp. This is from Drew. Dude, once I get back to the Peloton here, we'll have a look. It's 3 minutes behind now. It is right here. Ivan Garcia Cortina. Why didn't I see him in the list? So I'm looking at the Movistar riders in the front group. And they're saying it's Ivan Garcia Cortina. He does not show up in this group of 4 riders here. Ivan Garcia Cortina. Are we sure that's him? They're saying it is. This is the very front of the Peloton, guys. This is not the mini Peloton. There should be Carlos Canal, Pablo Castrillo, Mikel Hessman, and Javier Romo. I'm going to come over here now, guys, just to confirm. One of these sites has got it wrong. Garcia Cortina attacks. So PCS is not showing that rider in that front group. Second climb of the day, so he wants to get up and over this mini bump, start descending. This is where I kind of expected attacks to go off, in these 2 little mini bumps in the middle. Someone wants to get away before the final climb of the day. Looking at the mini Peloton right now, I can see Campenarts is just barely hanging on the back. It is accelerating. All the riders back here. Burgos BH rider, Campenarts, and I think that might be Bruno Amaral struggling at the back here too. Super acceleration now here at the front, guys. I'm going to close this. No, I'll leave that open. Yeah, big acceleration. So it is Ivan Gar. I don't know why he wasn't showing up. You know what? Maybe the list was just so long they couldn't show him. But if you look at what I'm seeing here on PCS, they're lumping them by teams. He was not showing up with these 4 other riders before. Wow, look at... Okay, oh, that's Red Bull. So Red Bull here has Eliatti, Nico Denz. Soudal Quickstep has 4 riders here. Garofoli, Louis Vervaeke, Maury van Sevenant, and Mikel Landa. So hopefully Landa's back is good again today. 1 rider for Alpecin-Deceuninck. I think this is their best place rider overall. Galglavar, sitting at 110th overall. That's the highest placed Alpecin-Deceuninck rider. They do not have a GC rider on that team. Not for this type of race. That's something Alpecin needs to work on, I think. Maybe, well, you know what, guys? Some teams, it's just not what they do. You know, it's hard to have a GC contending team and be a top-end sprint team at the same time. Too many distractions, too many different focuses at the same time. Peach and Grandy, what happened with the mustache? Are you talking about Campenarts? Vic Snore? I think we call him Vic Snore. If you're in the know, you call him Vic Snore. Yes, dude, exactly. Markel Balaki is Josipa Balaki's son. Dude, Drew, you ask and you shall receive. Markel Balaki here. Here's the young dude now. He's 20 years old. From Vitoria-Gasteiz in Spain. Showing up as a GC guy, climber. Started out with MMR Academy club team work. Stepped straight into the World Tour, this kid. Sorry, dude, I called you a kid. I'm going to always do that. I'm sorry. And 2024 joined up with EF Education Easy Post. And if you look here, his father, Josipa Baloki, however you say it. Superstar rider. And again, going back so far, even the teams have different designations like TT2, TT1, PT. So I got to think, like Conti, Pro Conti, and then professional World Tour team. Maybe that's what PT meant. I think. Actually, Once, I think he crashed in 2003 or 4. I think. So yeah, Marcelo Balocchi, that is Josipa Balocchi's son out on course. Garcia Cortina now has a 15-second lead over Mini Peloton. Oh, Fish Boy's mustache. Oh, we were talking about Vingegaard's mustache. Check this out here. We got Victor Campenaerts hanging out with Bruno Amaral from Decathlon. These two were struggling on the back. Let's see if they're really here. Looks like the motorbike camera dude. They were showing the speed. Looks like he has a sticker of Pedro Delgado with the big headband on his dash on his motorbike. Oh, this dude at the front, Garcia Cortina, rocks a left earring, gold chain, riding his Canyon bike. So I think Campenaerts and Bruno are just sitting on the back of this group, flying downhill. It's generally downhill now, all the way to the next. Yeah, guys, take a look at this here. The profile of the upcoming 10 kilometers between 88 and 98, a non-categorized climb right here. So from kilometer 92 to kilometer 95.5, we're climbing all the way. So it's a 3.5 kilometer climb, probably averaging 6% gradient through there. Non-categorized climb. Great launching point at the top. Get down that hill. Do they show it better here? They sure do. 3.1 kilometers at 6.4%. So I think I said 3.5 at 6. Looks like it's called Alta de Hilas, maybe. Virtual GC right now. Let's take a look at that again. Virtual GC. Mr. Bruno Amaral moving up. So there's some big time gaps, obviously. He's going to have to keep making it more time. He's right on Sepp Kuss's heels though now. 13th, 14th place. Julian Lesurf's going to be in danger. Then it's like another full minute to catch up with Egan Bernal. He's never catching Matthew Ricca Frickantello. Let's see who we've got up here. Rudy Millard. Yeah, I don't think Israel Premertek's in the front group. Thinking there's no one up here for him. Here's Q36.5, Damian Howson, Christian Fabio, David Dela Cruz, Rudy Millard. Yeah, just trying to identify all the jerseys here. Yeah, so Riccatello is not in the right place here, but he is with the GC riders in the main peloton, which is now 3 minutes and 20 seconds back. Rock and roll, guys, rock and roll. Fixnor, Campenaerts. Yeah, and then Vingegaard. Vingegaard has his little mustache. Vingegaard is at the back. I haven't seen any kisses yet today. Yesterday, unfortunately, I only got to see a kiss, but at least we saw a kiss, kissy poo camera from Vingegaard as a highlight at the end of the stage. Yesterday was a really good stage outside of the craziness, but yeah, that was a really good stage overall. Super cool, California, so nice people. Welcome to Copenhagen, Denmark. Dude, man, traveling is fantastic. It's just, you never have enough time to see everything. Rich people, they get to do it all the time. So it is the Alto de Hias, with the J. Back in the main peloton, 2 riders on the front. There is another dude here wearing the Aero helmet, which throws me off. I think it's Campenaerts, but it's not. And again, guys, whatever they did today, so far, it's been done right. I'm not even seeing much police out here right now. Nothing crazy for protesters. No smoke bombs going off. Cahurual, Joel, Nicolau, Beltran. I think he's 4th still in the mountains classification. He's still 4th in the mountains classification. Jay Vine commanding lead. 46 points. Points today. First climb, Marc Soler, Javier Romo, and Carlos Canal. So I think that went to UAE's Marc Soler, Movistar, Javier Romo and Carlos Canal. I believe he is Movistar as well. Second climb of the day, we have, well, the fourth climb, but second categorized. 10 points, 6, 4, 2, and 1. That remains to be seen. Ivan Garcia Cortina out front now, 20 seconds ahead. He's going to take on this next climb. I think he'll be caught by the next climb. Ooh, check this out, guys. Longest solo win in Vuelta Espana since 1999. I'm not sure why. I guess it's kind of a weird date to pick. David Zabriskie, 162 kilometers solo win. Then we've got Ruben Plaza, 114K in 2015. Constantino Zabala, 105K. Rafael Maica, 87.3 in 2021. Damiano Caruso, same year. He had a 71 kilometer break. But yeah, 162K, that's a huge break. He would have been away all day by himself. Massive break. Ben O'Connor went on a 28 kilometer solo break last year. Remco did a 29er. These are probably all for wins too, I'm guessing. Like when I see Ben O'Connor there, did he win that stage last year? He must have. Oops. So we've already had Tour of Britain finish today. CMAC Lady Tours almost already finished today. We're now slowly, guys, will be entering. Let's call phase 2 of the race will be after the sprint point for me. There might be some attacks going up this climb. Pedersen's going to be there all the way. Where's our Trek dudes? Mads Pedersen's still at the front, guys. Still rocking the green jersey. I'm looking at him right now. Trek is on the front already. So we got Soren Craig Anderson in his Danish jersey. Julian Bernard. Mads Pedersen leading the way. 3 riders. After that, phase 2 of the race kicks off. Once we get through that sprint point, it's going to be explosion time. Sheila, I used points to fly to Ireland last summer and stayed with friends. Super cheap. I used to buy a rail pass and sleep on trains and hostels. Love it, Sheila. Love it. Yeah, just traveling, just time, effort, things at home. I guess the big restriction for me here is probably just stuff I have at home. All the animals. We have too many animals. Horses. We have 3 horses. We have 3 goats. We have, right now we have 8 pigs. 2 big dudes. And 6 little guys. Who I have to let out of their inside enclosure today. What else do we have? Oh, we've got 4 cats outside. We've got Pedro, the outside dog. Mini Peloton coming back to Carlos Garcia right now. Sorry, Carlos. Garcia Cortina right now. Ivan. He's maybe 10 seconds up the road. Yeah, it's saying 10 seconds here on PCS even. While we're here, guys, let's flip this out. Gonna come back. Plus, we got all the inside dogs. Guys, we have way too many animals. Outside are okay, but they still need care. Like, I mean, those goats, you have to feed them. Okay, we're going to exit that page. Exit out of there. Okay, I'm stuck here now, guys. Wait. I don't know what to do here. Refresh. Can I refresh it here? Here. That'll give me a better search. That should let me right back in. Just trying to get back into Bike Terror, guys. Here we go. Probably just stalled out on me. And it takes me right back to where I wanted to go. So I like that. It's going to load in right away. It would be so awesome if Pedersen got this Go Mads. Yeah, exactly. Mario's done for the day, guys. Mario's done. Yeah, I don't even see him out on course there anymore. I was just jumping into Bike. I've been trying to load Bike Terror right now to show you this, guys. What's going out on the course. Back to Bike Terror, guys. Here we go. So here's our lone rider. He's got, it says a 10-second lead over the mini Peloton of 52 riders. Was 52 earlier. He would be the 53rd. Yep, there's still a gap. I think they're just letting them sit there. From the front of the group back to the main peloton, guys, we're talking 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 3 minutes 40 back. They haven't even started the climb. So the main peloton has not even started the 3-kilometer climb today. That tells you they're at least 3.5 kilometers behind them right now. If I look at the map here, it looks like they head up away from the valley system. I'm seeing the river here, so obviously they're going to turn away from it to start climbing up the sides. There's Hias right there. So Hias is an actual place, I think. So they head up there somewhere. Well, alongside it, but in that area. Then they come down the other side. Oh, that's right. We crossed through the finish line. Okay, we'll figure it out this way. We're climbing Alto de Hias here with the peloton. We're heading west. We turn directly south once we go down the hill on the other side. We cross through the finish line, and then there's a circuit route that's going to take us out over the Category 1 climb of Berenes, I think it's called. And then I think we zip back down into town to finish. So that's our location out there, guys. We'll go back to Garcia Cortina. Again, the peloton is just coming around the corner here. I'm going to close that down for a second. You'll just see them there now. If you look in the distance, you can just see them coming. So 5-10 seconds back. They'll be on them. Trek's going to pull this all back, guys. Soren Craig Anderson probably just hammering on the front right now. Going to be setting up Mads Pedersen for a 7.09er at the finish. At the sprint point anyways. It is Soren Craig Anderson sitting on the front. Garcia Cortina keeps looking back going, come on, guys. When are you going to catch me? When are you going to catch me? Rica Fricantello versus Pelizzari will be the race within the race tomorrow for Blanco. This is from Aaron Smith. I think Riccatello will take 5+ mins on the Angliru. Yeah, dude, climber. Total climber, small dude. Guys, tomorrow's going to be absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Cortina just showboating with his bling, yeah. Chains, necklaces. I noticed he had a little green, it looked like just like a nylon bracelet on or something too. Kind of like the one I rock here all the time. Slowly climbing here. 4 minutes 5 seconds. She gone. That's when you call it a she gone. It's over. It's over. Main peloton is climbing now. Oh, coffee talk. Yeah, all kinds of talks are welcome here, guys. Coffee talk. Ever had 100% Kona from Hawaii with macadamia nut and coffee, coconut syrups, dude? Never had it. Never had that. Ooh, guys. Movistar all comes to the front here. 3 of them are at the front here, all attacking now. 3-way attack by Movistar. When they caught up with Garcia Cortina there, one rider going solo now. Pedersen has to react. It's Javier Romo. We're at the very, very top here now, guys. We're at the very top of the climb. You can see it here now. Alto de Hias. Now, if I was Mads here, I'd sit on his wheel and say, okay, dude, you got the points. I want the next points. Do not mess with me. There's a significant break here now. We're probably talking 30 to 40 meters minimum. 2 riders up the road. EF rider drifting back. And, ooh, this looks like Soler. From a distance, it looks like Soler coming up. It is a UAE rider. Pedersen is absolutely battling this Movistar rider. Yeah, here comes Soler coming back up. Soler has those fluorescent green, lime green sunglasses he wears. Pedersen takes a look back, says, yep, oh, it's all back together, dude. Movistar rider digs in again. Pedersen has to dig in again. Soler's going to want these points. Soler wants these points here. Lots of looking over the shoulders. What's going on? Who's going to attack? Is anyone attacking here? That video is slightly delayed, of course, that I'm seeing. We are over the top in Group 1. Let me get back here. Copenhagen, you'll meet with the Southern Europe. They spend a working year here or spend holidays. Okay. Pacino Grande, what do you think about... Okay, guys, I'm looking back at the video feed here for a second. So, Group 1, mini Peloton, they're already halfway down the climb. Main Peloton, they're about 3/4 of the way up the climb. Huge gap, guys. 4 minutes, 20 seconds here. What do you think about UAE tactics? So are they fighting for stages and mount because they know that Vingegaard was unbreakable? Why is 3.1 at 600 giving no KOM points? Dude, I know. Let's see about Angliru. That's true there. Dude, so to answer Aaron here, dude, it's however they decide it. I like to just point them out. This is a real deal climb. 3 kilometers at 6.4%, guys. If you ride bikes, yeah, that's steep enough to really be tiring. It's however they decide it. They're the ones that pick the points out on course. They could have had all 4. I think it's just to how they want to motivate the Peloton. They're saying there's an attack by Stefan Kung on the downhill here, trying to see who gets the points in total. Well, yeah, there'd be no points there. We're waiting for the points at the riders' points here. Yeah, it's amazing that there's not KOM points for that climb. Just how they decided it. There's been multiple day, guys, where there's been no points for several hills. What is a 709er? Dude, I know, right? Dude, this is Matt. This is Matt, a.k.a. Patricia, also, and further well known as Patricia. Dude, I don't know what a 709er is exactly, but all I know, they're actually showing Cantabria right now. If you've ever seen the movie Aliens, Alien 2, if you want to call it that, when they drop the dropship down from orbit, when they go down to the planet to rescue the colonists on the outpost, whatever it's called, the dropship pilot, female pilot, after Hudson, Bill Paxton, talks about we're on a one-way elevator to hell or something like that, says, just as they're about to land, she says, coming around for a 709er. I don't know what it means. I've looked it up. It must be just some kind of fake lingo they made for the race, for the movie. Dude, coming around for a 709er. I don't know. Dude, to me, I'm just using it now. Coming around for a 709er means something really good. Like, we'll be coming around for a 709er over the top of this Category 1 climb. So, good old Patricia, Matt. That's what it means. I don't know. Aliens, planetary, yeah, the Space Marines. Soler is a character having the time of his life. Cycling for a living can be tough and fun at the same time. Exactly. Finn, thank you so much for all your comments, dude. I'm a total bike nerd, total cycling nerd. I love everything cycling. I love riding my own bikes. You know what? I'm going to get outside for a ride this year. I'm going to stop doing all inside. Watching Julian Bernard at the front, too. That guy does a lot of work. He wears the white rim glasses. Nice stash he's got going on, man. Nice snore. He's got a really nice snore going on. To Barros, it looks almost like Barrios to me when I looked at the on screen here. 45.6k to the finish. This is where Mads is going to get the points. Soren Craig Anderson pulling on the front in the Danish jersey. Mads right behind him. Over Mads' right shoulder, we got Julian Bernard. There's a Groupama FDJ rider lurking. Lotto's there too. We are also in the pipe 5x5. Yeah, nice period in the steepness chart, I know. And if you guys don't know what we're in the pipe 5x5 means, 5x5 military lingo communications just means loud and clear. In that same sequence, Dropship to Hell, Aliens 2, when she's kind of landing up the, the trajectory of how she needs to land, like it's supposed to be all computerized in the future, there's like square boxes on the screen and she's lining them up, kind of like a tunnel, kind of like a pipe. So that's why I think she says, we're in the pipe, 5x loud and clear, like I've got you, I'm locked in. Basically, if we don't descend on this trajectory, we won't land where we want to land. Jonas Rickert back at Alpecin Coin Cars. Guys, I'm just making all this up. Like, I'm talking about something that hasn't happened yet. Aliens. Dude, I'm talking like it's a real story. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, folks. Mads Pedersen has 135 points in Group Mini Peloton. Second place rider for points is Pablo Castillo Zapater with 58 points. That's his full name. Just movie references, guys. That's mostly what it's about. Somebody wake up Hudson. That's right, dude. That's right. Look into my eye. There's that one. That's another good one. Bay 12, please. Is there anything? Well, I don't know. Is there anything I can do? I don't know. Is there anything you can do? Then she gets in the machine. Bay 12, please. And then him and Michael Bain have a little chuckle fest together because she blew them out of the water. Nina, why is a mustache a snore? Nina, I forget who it was. So, snore, I think, is Belgian or Danish for mustache. So they call... Okay, Victor Campenaerts is Belgian, so it's probably Belgian. They call Victor Campenaerts Vic Snore. Victor Mustache, I guess. Dave's prepping the workhorse as we speak. He's getting ready to go right outside. Love it. Love Jonas thing. This is the Dane version. Red pill, blue pill. Zapater film coming. That's right, Pablo Castillo Zapater. That's another book I want to read. I'm just thinking about that offhand. I have the, what is it called? The 11/12/63 Stephen King book. Got it here. Never, Joey Jojo bought it for me. I'm kind of on a Stephen King book King kick right now. And what I've been told about that book, it's a dude that travels back in time before the Kennedy assassination. And they said, even if you dislike Stephen King, it'll be one of the best books you ever have read. I'm like, really? It's always like way, way up there. Okay, guys, they are coming into the sprint point now. Soren Craig Anderson leading now. Julian Bernard, Mads Pedersen. Let's see if anyone dares contest the King Mads. I don't think they will. I think this is the kind of point in the race you're all together as a huge group of frenemies. You know, kind of Grand Tour tradition. Guys, he's so far ahead, why would we fight him for it? At the same point, if there's a climber that's got a chance of scoring points on Jay Vine in this front group, Mads won't attack him. Soren leads them out. Actually, there's a Lotto rider going for it. This Lotto rider's going for it. There's a Q36. I'm totally wrong, guys. Mads is looking over like, are you kidding me? I think that might be Alex Agart. I think he's kind of a tall, lanky rider. Puts his head down, attacks. Mads looking at him like, dude, are you serious? Mads goes to the front, takes the points. Bye. There'll be words later. So there was a Q36 rider. That might have been Howson. Damien Howson, I believe. And there was a Lotto rider. Hard to tell. We got 3 Lotto riders here right now. Mads did have Mads was sprinting, looking over and like, really? And then, gone. Nice job, Mads. So Mads gets max points there. That's going to blow open this little mini GC for a little bit. They're going to have to consolidate it. Bring it back together. We don't have a lot of time. We start climbing right away. Just slow, gradual descent out of the valley. Ascent out of the valley. Okay, boss, got you. Yeah, dude, it's just in that movie. It's one of my favorite movies. It's the movie... Okay, Aliens, to me, is the movie that no matter when it's on, you know, I turn on TV late at night, Saturday night, or basically when I'm traveling, because I don't really watch TV anymore. I watch YouTube and I watch whatever services I have. It's on, I'll watch it. Yeah, let's watch it. That or like The Hangover. Oh, yeah, let's watch it. And you just put it on. You know the lines. Aliens has so many classic lines from Look Into My Eye. Just tons of them. Oh, one of the best parts is when they take the android Bishop and they take the knife out and put it over Hudson's hand and they stab the knife into the table. It's all sped up. It kind of looks corny now. Love it. But yeah, coming around for 709 or so. If that's after their We're in the Pipe 5x5. She says that first. She's got the mirrored aviator shades on. Maybe her name is Funkhauser or something like that. It's something like that. There's a co-pilot too. You don't see much of him. We're in the pipe 5x5. Actually, strap yourselves in, boys. We're in for some chop. Landing sequence. We're in the pipe 5x5. And then coming around for a 709er. Landing. I actually did spend time looking it up on Google. Belgian Flemish. That's the snore. Oh, Anthony here. I wish they didn't leave Ben Healy out of this one. Breakaways would be more interesting. Yeah, Ben Healy would have been very well here. Actually, before the race started, I looked and I'm like, yeah, I'm shocked he's not here. I think for Ben Healy, I think his next thing is World Championships. I don't think he's doing anything else. So if we go to EF Education here, Ben Healy, why do I not see you, dude? Right there. Ben Healy, you can see here, his next event is the World Championships. So he's taking extended break. Finished race in July 27th, racing, and he doesn't race again until September 20th. 2 months off. August, yeah, 2 full months off. Really? Wow, guys, fascinating. We can look at the World Championship road race preliminary start lists already. So funny here too, seeing national teams to me. I forget all this. Guys, I'm going to do all this too. I have access to all of it. I'm really looking forward to the time trial. Really looking forward to the mixed time trial. I think they call it mixed relay. Eddie Dunbar for Ireland. Ben Healy. Archie Ryan. Archie Ryan is at this race too. He's that dude that looks super young. Rory Townsend. This dude won a stage. He won the Hamburg Cycling Classic. Right here. Boom. Memory. Locked in. I'm in the pipe 5x5, boys. I'm in the pipe. First place at ADEC Classic. That is the Hamburg Cycling Classic. That's a big deal race. Went in a breakaway early. 4 riders stayed away all day. Everyone got caught except him. Winner. He's actually racing at the Tour of Britain right now. Strong team for Ireland here. Ooh, look at this. Great Britain. Oscar Only and Tom Pidcock. So some teams are fully announced. That could change. And they are doing the 8-rider, same as the World Tours. Oh, wow. Look at Belgium. Xander Maurice, Sian Utenbroeks, Florian Vermeesch, Remco Evenepoel, Victor Kampenaerts, Teespanut, Ilan Van Wilder. Like, come on, dude. Van Wilder, I should say. Denmark, where's Mads? We got Casper. There's no Mads Pedersen for the World Championships. Okay. Wow, this Belgian team right here, man. Insane. That is an insane Belgian team right there. We need some bets on that, guys. We need bets on that Belgian team. The odds would be incredible, I think. Yeah, so Ben Healy would have been a huge addition. With 2 months off, I thought he could have raced this. These stages would be right up his alley. And what are we looking at now? There was 53. We've lost 2 riders out of the mini GC, guys. There was 53. They're saying that Joel Nicolau Beltran is out the back. There should be one other rider that we're not being accounted for here. I've got it locked in. Almost 5 minutes back to the peloton. So it is Joel Nicolau Beltran who's out. We've crossed the finish line, believe it or not. We now will be heading out of town. Okay. Mads Pedersen got the points. It was Lars Kraps for Lotto. This dude went up against Mads. Had a nice start, but Mads just got so much more power. And Fabio Christian was on Mads' left shoulder, I should say. I think Lars Krapser gave him the best effort, but yeah, Mads easily took that. Now we'll be setting up for Colada de Brenes. 7 kilometers at 7.9%. We're going to climb about 560 meters up this baby. There are some tough sections, 9-10% coming at us. Let's go, climbers. Let's go. Dave, I don't know what you're saying. There's still 42K to go. We're at 36.3 now here for me, guys, by the time I catch up with you guys. Lunatics, cycling lunatics over here. Miss Vader's stash puts me to sleep so quickly. Oh, yeah, when they snuggle up to you. This is why Soler let Mads have the points yesterday. Yeah, guys, they will share points at times. Aliens is a movie you watch even when butchered on free TV. Exactly. If I'm traveling somewhere, I'm in a hotel, I'm like, okay, click. Oh, Aliens on, let's watch it. Joey just looks at me weird. Hangover. Me and her will both watch that together. Attacks going off, guys. There are attacks going off now. Ineos Grenadiers here. A Movistar rider. Looks like Garcia Cortina again. Bahrain rider. It's saying there's 2 riders in this front group. There's 5. They're identifying them now. Briac Roland. There's 5 riders in the front group. I don't think Soler is there. Soler is not in that front group. In fact, he's riding on the back end of the mini Peloton. 5 riders in the front gate. We've got an EF rider here. Groupama FDJ. There's 5 riders in that front group. Bahrain, Movistar, EF, Groupama FDJ, and one more. Okay, it's Finley Pickering here for Bahrain Victorious. 22 years old, 55 kgs. Nice weight to go do some climbing, dude. Nice weight. Okay, here it is. We got them all. Michael Hessman, Magnus Sheffield. Kind of more of a time trialist. This dude here. Perhaps going up the road. Satellite rider here for a Ineos Grenadier. Who can that be? James Shaw. James Shaw's been really active in the race. Went on a big breakaway right here. 162k into Andorra. Briac Roland and Victor Guarnelec. Arkea B&B Hotels. Again, for this race, they've got their jersey flip-flopped. Black body, red sleeves. Riding, the fantastic Bianchi colors. He looks like he's struggling to keep up there. Groupama rider is looking back, flicking right now. He's doing this. Yeah, we know this guy's rotate. Let's rotate, boys. He's yelling at them. Let's get it, dudes. Come on. Now's your chance. Now is your chance. Let's go. I love it. Just this. Hope you guys can see this. He's doing this and then yelling at them in the best way possible. Now is your time, guys. Now is your time. They haven't really even started the climb yet. They're just on the outskirts, the lead up to it. Oh, Anthony here. I used to. This is so funny. I USO'd. Like, I want to USO to scalp, resell. I get it, dude. Concert tickets. Made some good money with Springsteen and Grateful Dead. Lost money with Michael Jackson. Didn't sell out. I think Joey made some money last year on Metallica. When one crazy night, there might have been some substances involved. She decided to buy Metallica tickets in the US for 3 different events. She woke me up the next day. She goes, I think I made a bad mistake yesterday. I'm like, what's that? She goes, I bought tickets for 3 different concerts. I'm like, we'll just sell the rest. And I think we came out ahead. Spunkmeyer. That's right. Spunkmeyer. Yeah. Aaron Smith. I wonder what Lars Krapp's nickname is on his team. Dude, I know. That's the first thing I'm thinking too. God, we're children here, aren't we? I may be pathetic, but I'm not stupid. Small town girl, love it. Plus minus 12 kilometers, lightly uphill to the base of the last climb. Keyword, fragmentation of the lead group, I predict. Yeah, Drew, I can see it. It's already fragmented now. It's a long leading, guys. So basically at a kilometer 102 all the way up to kilometer, I don't know, 115. It's just slightly uphill. I think that group's now grown to 6 riders. Who just popped in there? Yeah, there's 6 in the front group. 5 minutes plus back to the Peloton. GC Peloton. Mini Peloton still looking strong. 45 riders. There should be 45 here. There's 6 up the road. That's 51. They are showing Joel Nicolau has dropped. There's another rider somewhere. Either they've totally dropped back or they're just kind of hidden for now. We'll take a look here, guys. 6 riders on the move. We've already seen that. Yeah, attacks. So like I said, this is what I've kind of been saying the whole day. Phase 2 of the race started right after Barros, the sprint point. Mads has got what he wanted to accomplish. Now the other dudes are going to go. And all 3 groups on the road are on that gentle uphill. Watching the main GC peloton right now. Visma has 2 riders in the front. UAE. Jay Vine's there. Jonas I don't see right now. Fishboy is gutting fish on the side of the road somewhere. Stopped at a small creek. Got a beautiful trout. Dude, who's this? Office cyclist. Officer cyclist is back. Dude, this guy's in here before. Good morning to all Inside Cycling World crew. Dude, we haven't seen you in a bit. I remember your name. Coming around for 709. We are in the pipe. We definitely are right now, Don. We are in the pipe 5x5. Don, 2 months off for Ben Healy. The front porch isn't going to build itself. Yeah, he's back home working on a porch. He couldn't afford to do it. Get someone to do it, so he's doing it himself. Flew all the way back to Ireland. Wow, we do hit 17? I see a 14 here. But again, guys, some of these graphs you see on screen are very deceptive, especially when you read the averages. Just throw that in the garbage. You need to actually study the numbers. And of course, if you were to break down, like these are in, what are these, like quarter kilometer chunks? Well, maybe half kilometer. If you were to break it down into 50-meter chunks, you will find steeper intervals. Collard, oh yeah, Col de Benares. Colada de Benares, sorry. Let's get ready for fireworks up the Colada de Benares. That's from Officer Cyclist. No, Nina, you're probably right. It could be 17% easy. So if you take a 500-meter section and average it, it might be whatever. If you take a tiny little chunk and average it, it could be 20%. Just depends on the average over the distance. Oh, coffee's in. I'm locked in now, guys. Strapped in. 5-point harness, strapped in. Finn saying sorry if they insult. No, dude, you're fine, dude. I don't know what was even said there. Yeah, guys, I don't take offense to stuff unless someone comes in and says something really stupid in the channel, like, "Oh, God, what a lame video this is." Yeah, okay, leave. What you guys are saying is all good. I told you guys, you can make fun of me when you want. Oh, Pop Marino said, dude, I wasn't even paying attention. I was so busy on the focus here, just telling my stories. Pop Marino saying, oh no, lots of flags at the finish. They went through for the first time. Fingers crossed, no drama at the finish. I think we're more rural here too, so maybe it'll be a bit more chilled out, away from the cities. You know, the hubbub. Yep, today the Vuelta and the music guy. Mr. Springsteen, yeah, Springsteen's awesome. Yep, Aaron, you got that right. These guys are going for a head start on the climb. That's what they're doing. Look at Magnus Sheffield here. Awesome time trialist. 1.83 meters tall. I mean, this is a big guy for the climbs. TT rider. This is a dude that fell out of the TT very early on for the team time trial for the Grenadiers. Like shockingly early, so he wasn't feeling good for that. He's trying to get up the road as a head start. Then he can do the drift back. As he drifts back, he can probably assist whoever it is from the Grenadiers that has ambitions today. Kwiatkowski, maybe Bernal. They are saying that David de la Cruz has just been dropped from the early break. I'm waiting to see that. Guys, I'm always lost. Drew, if the red jersey group stays 5 minutes on, there are 2 riders who will jump up a bit in the GC, Millard and one other. Bruno Amaral will do good too, dude. Let's go to the virtual GC right now. I love looking at this stuff, guys. Yeah, this is not right. Oh, it is. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's right. Bruno Amaral right now would move up 3 positions. Harold Tejeda 2. Juan Gardenia. And Santiago Buitrago. But this time's not even right. It's out to 5 minutes and 14 seconds now. They're saying it's only 4:30. All depends what happens. We've got 6 kilometers at the top, guys. I'm going to check the time here. It's saying it's 5 minutes, 10 seconds here. Still no real threats. Bruno Amaral is the best placed overall at 8:27 down in total. He's 5 minutes up the road now. Some of the gaps, though, were quite big in that top 20. I think the top 4 are separated by 56 seconds. Dave here, just found the key to my aliens memory box. Bill Paxton, Corporal Hicks, that's right, Spunkmeyer, the co-pilot of the dropship. Corporal Hudson was Michael Bain. Jojo is the party animal. Yeah, Lance Henriksen is Bishop. Bishop, man, what are you doing, man? Come on, Bishop. Yeah, dude. Jay Taylor, 6 riders in the breakaway here. They just say one was dropped, but he must have been dropped out of the mini GC group. That looks like Soler. Yeah, 14% right now, guys. I'm seeing a 14% gradient here. Guys, if you moved up the road 50 feet and took like a little 50-meter section, you could get that 17% that Nina... No, I think it was Sheila that mentioned earlier. Maybe it was Nina. So you've got a breakaway with 6 riders. These guys are sort of... Dude, I wouldn't say unknowns, just not GC climbers. Magnus Sheffield is a big name. He's just a time trialist. He's trying to get up the road early. Someone's got a cool poster out on the side of a painting. I don't know who that is. Must be some famous Spanish cyclist. Yeah, who has the afterburners and drop tanks still today? I think UAE is going to do something. They got climber Mark Soler, super climber Juan Ayuso leading the front of the mini GC. Picnic Posnell rider just pulls the pin out the back. And again, guys, the groups are so big, it's hard to tell the difference between the mini GC and the GC Peloton. Sorry, the mini Peloton and the GC Peloton. Still 5 minutes, 10 seconds. It's kind of hovering there now. What I'm seeing out on course here now, guy, looks really good. This is so different from yesterday. So different. Maybe we are a lot more remote here, and maybe the protesters were warned, man, you do that again, you're going down. Yeah, again, even here, 12% gradient. This is a good climb here, dudes. 12%, and you're in your very lowest gear, kind of grinding it out. At least I am. And here we go. Here we go. Dropped from the early break are Maury Van Sevenant, Fausto Masnada, Liam Slock for Lotto, and Gilles Lemrise. That was the picnic guy that just dropped out the back. Here we go. Sheila or Nina. The steepest section of today is between... there's a 200-meter segment of Colada de Brenes with an average gradient of 17.1%. So whichever of you two ladies said that, you were 100% correct. Props. Kudos. Shoutouts. Chapeaus. Yeah, guys, just wherever they measure it. But yeah, when you get down to 200-meter measurements, there's some very, very steep stuff. 6 riders in the front. Q36.5 is coming to the front. Bahrain Victorious has got a couple riders there. Ayuso and Soler are right at the front. Riding kind of like in 3 rows across. 30K to go to the finish. Oh, that's 30 through there. That must be the chasing group there that just popped on. I'm going to refresh this quick. And I'm going to refresh this too. 27.7. Yep, that's right. 27.7K to go here now, guys. The Arkea B&B rider here, Victor Gerlanek, does not look comfortable sitting on the back here. At the front, Ineos. Sheffield still hammering. Ooh, EF rider up the road, guys. EF has attacked. Yep, attacked by James Shaw. Up the front. Is La Vuelta website seeing that? La Vuelta website is not seeing that yet. So they haven't seen it yet. I always like to catch it. But yeah, it was already showing on... that was 42 seconds ago. James Shaw going up the road, kind of... You know, this is like a Ben Healy type move here. Reaction by the Groupama rider. That is Brieuc Roland. This dude here is chasing after him. This dude's a climber too. 59 kilograms. Cruises right up to James Shaw. Let's take a look at James Shaw here. 63 kilograms. Yeah, okay, this is the dude that went on the big break into Andorra. So a little bit heavier. Maybe a little bit more powerful. So we got 2 up the road from the 6 rider break. 4 chasing at 5 seconds back. Ooh, Peloton's coming, guys. The mini G Peloton has been whittled down substantially. What you're seeing here, where it shows you 37 riders, that's not true. The mini Peloton now is probably down to 10 to 12 riders. I saw 2 UAE riders there. Yeah, it's completely shattered here. Completely shattered. Bruno Amaral riding solo. 7, 8 riders just ahead of him. I think he'll jump on them. 11 riders in a group that's chasing the 6 up the road. 2 white jerseys in the front with black bibs. That's the UAE riders, Ayuso and Soler for sure. So there's not 33 riders in this group. It's 11 at best, with 4 up the road, 2 ahead of them. Okay, stomp and grind time at 12%. Must have been Nina. Okay, so yeah, Nina was saying 17. She read because she said, sorry, my mistake. No, Nina was 100% right. We used to, remember Aliens, we used to do the knife thing with each other at school, but we used a pen exactly, dude. 4th grade, I know. Okay, these guys are talking about some weird games I don't know. Shadooby shattered. Shadooby, I like that. Shattered. Dude, it's absolutely shattered right now. 30 riders here, nah. It's just complete destruction. Watts apocalypse. Absolute Watts fest up front, guys. 3 riders now. Finley Pickering, one of the last survivors of that 6-rider group, has jumped up to the 2 others, Briac Roland and James Shaw. They're up the road. 5 seconds back, saying there's 12 riders. It's going to constantly keep changing right now. Yeah. Ooh, they're right on them. Ayuso and Soler at the front driving hard. There is a Jayco rider up here too. Who is the Jayco rider? It's Eddie Dunbar. Eddie Dunbar's in this group. Magnus Sheffield still hanging on. Look at this too. Mikhail Landa's here. Mikhail Landa is still here. Yesterday he went on attack and then he honestly just shut it down on the road with his back injuries. So they're saying there's 12 riders in the second group. Visma Lisa Bike on the front of the GC Contenders group. Still saying 5 minutes, 10 seconds. I think they're comfortable to let this go all the way to the finish. Jonas riding 3rd wheel. Almeida 4th wheel. And just saw, looks like a Red Bull rider pull up right beside Jonas. Shadooby. Shattered, fragmented. Yes, shattered is greater than fragmented. Exactly, dude. Then we go to annihilated. Nina's cheering, let Soler have a win. Yeah, exactly. I like the annihilation. So annihilation's next up on the rung of Peloton destruction. We could do rankings of what the stages happened. Like, was it a fragmented win, shattered win, or full annihilation? 3 riders in the lead group. It still says they have 3.5 kilometers of climbing to go. And then you've got Ayuso, Soler, Hessman, Landa, Sheffield, Beloki. Ooh, that's so cool to see that. Vanderlee, Dunbar, and Mario Aparicio. Let's take a look at this dude for Burgos BH here. Looking good. This guy's used to smiling for the camera. You'll never see Colin look like that on camera, guys. Cannot do a smile. And so Sheffield and Hessman, they were in the early break. They're just hanging on here. Hanging on. Ooh, seeing another EF rider falling out the back. So we have Vanderlee there. And I noticed a few days ago, Markel Balaki climbs really good. Just want to get you his number here. Oh, they're saying there's 3 of them now. It's all falling apart again. Guys, this is Soler, I believe. I think Soler's going there now. I think it's Soler. I think Ayuso just fell out. Actually, it doesn't look like... No, this is Ayuso. It doesn't look like a Soler. It's not Soler. It's Ayuso. Ayuso's up the road, guys. They have the same colored sunglasses. They have the same dangling chain. But I'm like, nah, the face is not right. Ayuso attacked from 4th wheel back and just went. Okay, here we go again. Just trying to see how this all went down. No, it was Almeida. Sorry. Soler dug first. Ayuso sat on his wheel, had a little look around, then went on his own attack. There is one Movistar rider chasing him right now. Early today, guys. I was kind of saying out loud, could be a Juan Ayuso, Mark Soler type of day. I think Ayuso is 1,000,000% committed to this now. 1,000,000% to get up this hill first and then bomb the other side. So we got Ayuso, and looks like Mikhail Hessman's chasing him. Is that Mikhail Hessman chasing him? German rider here. He's the only Movistar rider I see. That's why I'm guessing it's him. There's only one. There was 4 Movistar riders earlier. So unless we've lost track of them, this must be Mikhail Hessman. Once I get a closer camera, Eddie Dunbar. Eddie Dunbar's right up there. No, exactly. Javier Romo. Yeah. Because Mikhail Hessman's not really a superstar climber, and it just doesn't look like him. Javier Romo. So again, you can see here, he's not... they popped him up top there now. Okay. He was hidden for a bit. So Juan Ayuso, Javier Romo have passed Finley Pickering and Buriuk Roland from the 6th that went away early. Dude, Don, I love when the Peloton gets obliterated. I absolutely love it. Oh, Drew, nice one. Ayuso, I love it. Crit gearing will lead to lineups at the clinic, at the ortho clinic. I love it, dude. Yes, I love it, dude. Yeah, it's coming down quick, Finn. It's coming down quick. 25.2 kilometers to go here. Due to the fact this is BM Oscod, dude. Haven't seen you for a couple days. Okay, guys. Yeah, Javier Romo and Ayuso here. Let's take a look at Javier Romo. Is a climber. 70 kilos. Juan Ayuso, 65 kilos, higher climber rating. Let's just keep a good eye on Ayuso here. 2, they've got a duo up front, chasing duo of 2. These guys that went away earlier. Mark Solera, Pablo Castrillo is a pater for Movistar. Mikel Landa, yes, I love when this guy does well. Markel Balaki, I'd love to see this dude go racing up the road. Sean Quinn, Abel, would you say Abel or Abel? I think maybe Abel. Balderstone, Spanish rider for Caja Rural. There goes Ayuso. Now Ayuso's going. Putting in some moves here. Javier Romo hanging on. Ayuso looks over his shoulder. Probably, hey, dude, you still here? You still here? Now what? Dude's out on course. Lots of good fans here, guys. Lots of good fans here. Good cycling fans here, guys. I like this. You can tell they've all rode their bikes up here. We are going through the bridge. Ayuso's talking to him. We got a little chitty-chatty going on here, guys. A little chitty-chatty going on. Probably saying, come on, dude. If you want this, you got to help me. Let's go. Replay now of him talking. Yeah, he's talking right now. Like, guys, he's basically saying, dude, Javier, come on, bro. If we want this, if you want to win the stage, we got to work together. I think Mark Soler is slowly drifting here, guys. Soler's slowly drifting. Just looks like one of those days from he's in that front group, but he's just hanging on to it here. Eddie Dunbar is actually pushing the pressure at the front. Love this Caja Rural rider here. This dude, Abel Balderstone, Spanish. He is a climber, it says. He's hanging up there right now for Caja Rural. Great stuff. Ayuso pushing again. Let's see if... Ooh, the Groupama rider, Buriuk Roland, is not that far behind them. Only 5 seconds. Finley Pickering has been distanced to 10 seconds. Ayuso looking back at Javier Romo again. See if he starts yelling at him. A lot of looking at him. I think probably talking. Come on, man. Come on! That's what he's saying to him right now. Come on! Finn's still doing the dishes? Or doing the washing? Have UAE been playing the psych games during the race? Yeah. Zigster making his presence. Oh, yeah, guys, they were barking upstairs. You're right. And I think Joey was yelling at them. Costa Rica Mountain. Dude, Costa Rica. Is it Todd? I'm positive it's Todd. Just back from recovery ride. Long John, love Spanoka. Mountain slowed them down. You probably have to step away, and now you're back and thinking, I'm back to the reason. Javier Romo doing a good pull at the front here, guys. We've got assistants handing out bottles at the top here. Yeah, Baruch Roland looks like he's going to be coming back. It may be 50 meters, but he's there. Or thereabouts. Ayuso needs another win to get other teams taken. There's no doubt Ayuso is extremely talented. There's no doubt about that to me. He is very talented. It's just, I think there's been so much turmoil on the team. And it maybe not between the riders themselves, but between Ayuso and management. You know when you got a crappy boss and you just absolutely hate them? It's just like, you're just my boss, but you're nobody. You have power over me because you're my boss, but I hate your guts. I think we've all been in that position. So maybe that's the position Ayuso's in. The next great documentary, Crazy Pants Unleashed, a Mark Soler story. Yes. Balderstone at 18 minutes back. He could do the GC jump. Yeah, dude, let's take a look at him. I love that. Drew, that's the kind of stuff I'm always looking for. More attacks coming out of this kind of fourth group on the road, the Soler group. Soler is just sitting at the back, dangling. Long bibs on. I'm looking right at his buttocks right now. My whoosh right across their bibs. When you have a look on TV, my whoosh across their bibs. Looks like Ayuso's going again here. That is the Inside Cycling application funded by UAE. Really good graphics. Graphics intensive though. So a lot of machines can't even run it. I've got videos on my channel about it. So where is it? Yeah, Balderstone. Well, they're only saying one spot right now, but he would make up considerable time. Harold Tejeda right now would be making up 3 positions. Focused on Briac Roland here right now on the video. Guys, we're virtually at the top. I don't think Ayuso's going to let Javier Romo take it. There probably will be a sprint here. Everyone's wearing jackets up here too, guys. It must be cooler up here. Well, I'm not. God. I don't want to say anything that'll get me in trouble, but man, come on, bro. 20 degrees up here? Oh, it says 17. Oh, I'm still walking around like, cut off shirt and Speedos. Folks, these Spanish dudes are all wrapped up like it's wintertime. Now they hate me. They're just a joke, guys. Just a joke. Notice how I said a Speedo. I've never worn a Speedo in my life. I have been hopeful for Eddie Dunbar to win something this tour. He's moving to Q36.5 next year. The 6 behind them, they're fragmented, Drew. They're very fragmented. Soler and Caruel. Soler's doing everything to hang on here. That EF rider, I think it's Markel Balaki. He's putting the heat on the front. Oh, look at this. Ayuso let Javier Romo take the points at the top. Didn't even contest it. Guys, I'm going to back up my video for a second here just so I can see how that went down. The cameras just kind of caught them, so maybe there already was a battle. Pretty mellow going across the top there. There might have been something going on beforehand. I would have thought Ayuso would have went for it, to keep the points away for Jay Vine. I mean, it's not a huge deal. 10 points for first, 6 points for second, 6-4 and 2 seconds times modifications. I think Markel Balaki went through third. Nope. There would have been a rider ahead of him. I can see one other rider ahead of him. I don't know who that was. Might have been Mikel Landa. It looked like a darkish blue jersey. We're now 5 minutes and 25 seconds back to Jonas. Guys, this stage, way more exciting than I was expecting. I honestly look at the stuff the night before and go, what am I going to have to do to keep this one going? I honestly think that. This one's been a banger. Where's Almeida? Back in that main group, riding right behind Jonas right now. So we've got 6 dudes blasting down. Is it 6? Actually, there's probably not. It says there's 9. We got 7 in this group. Yeah, okay, so Finley Pickering came back to the 6. Briac Roland still hanging up by himself. Ayuso and Javier Romo out front together. And that was Landa, I think, that got the points. So Landa got the points there, I think, 3rd place for Soudal, and he would have gotten 2 seconds back. In the GC Peloton, Visma at the front, riding with UAE side by side here right now. There's a bunch of riders that have been dropped from the early break too, guys. You can see them all here. Their names are all grayed out. That means they're just kind of in no man's land right now. Somewhere between the front riders and the chasing GC Peloton. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. Dave, I would love a mic in the Peloton to hear the unvarnished convos like the CFL did for... Dude, yeah, deep dives. Antonio Salgado, dude, welcome aboard. It's so strange. I did not have any difficulty in climbing, but yesterday being so behind. Dude, I agree. I think there's a lot of stuff going on. Maybe he just hates his DS. Like, hates him. Doesn't have an issue. I bet you on the team, there's not the tension. I think it's more him with management. What do you guys think about Remco versus only tour of GB, GC battle? Gregoire, yeah, Romain Gregoire is at the... You're talking Tour of Britain, I think. Romain Gregoire's there as well. Remco's first race back. So far, it's just been sprinters. So we've had Olaf Koy win 2 stages. Then we've had Matthew Brennan win stage 3. GC rider's going to have to come out. Oh, yeah. Yup. From Long John, love Spinoka. 80k an hour downhill right now, guys. This is on the front 2 riders. You know what? Might be time for some of this, guys. Let's bounce out. Get this going on. Shaka Khan. Here we go. You can watch the descent. Yeah, Solaire's way behind. That's why I thought he had a chance today. Whenever Simon J.H. Thompson, dude, thank you for commenting. A lurker now comments. Simon, dude, welcome aboard, dude. Good to see you here. How'd you find the channel? Whenever Yuso has to work for his team, his form becomes inconsistent. Yeah, dude, he might be kind of doing his own protest right now. That's what I think. So, guys, new guys that are just popping in, we're jumping into Bike Terry here, so I can just show you positions of the teams out on course. The riders out on course, I mean. These are our front 2 riders. They are descending. You're like, what am I looking at, Colin? This guy, I don't know what his name is. Like Antonio just jumped in. Simon just jumped in. This is a cycling application. You could ride your bike inside and ride real-world courses. This course is available to ride right now. These are our front 2. We have a chaser at 454 meters. That's Brieuc Roland. It's going to be very hard to see them here, guys. We are going down through a lot of forested areas, lots of curves, obviously. You can see the map in the bottom right-hand corner, seeing that there is a lot of curves going on here. Coming back to the chasing group, there should be 7 riders here, I believe. Let's hang out with Marc Soler. They're on the downhill getting to this, oh, I don't know, lots of little turns coming up here. What I'll do next is I want to show you how far the Peloton is behind. The Peloton, oh, I can't get to them. That happens sometimes. I forget how I fix that. I'll have to, oh, I think if I close this maybe, yeah, that's how you do it. Let's jump back to Wilco Kelderman here in the Peloton. They're still climbing. These guys are still climbing right now. Are they climbing? No, they're over the side too. They're over the side. Sorry, guys. It's just the speed I saw here pop on at first. It's not showing the right speed with the data that's coming through. I just want to refresh this quick, guys. So they're already over the top now. On the descent. Descents through these big valleys. Let's whip right back up. We'll go to Brieuc again. Yeah, again, not a lot to see you guys. And it's going to be very hard for me to follow along where he's traveling through. Back to Juan Ayuso Pesqueira. And Javier Romo Olivier, maybe. At the front, guys. Wait till we get more open and I'll bounce back here. That's our stuff, guys. Ayuso going for the win today. 18.2 kilometers to go for 2 riders. Brieuc Roland still trying to get back on. 10 seconds back. From the front back to the Soler group, it's 43 seconds. From Ayuso to Jonas, it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds. That's crazy. Obviously, Ayuso is no threat to the GC. I'm looking for my buddy Bruno Amaral. We still don't know where he is right now. Ayuso says, you wanted it, you got it. Yeah, dude, doesn't surprise me Ayuso going for a win. I just think there's huge conflict between himself and management. I haven't seen any of the other riders really say much. Dude, I know. People say, Finn, I do need to learn more languages. Dude, I should study languages. So, Finn, are you saying I should study languages and do more races in different languages? Oh, that would be hard to do. That would be hard to do. You have to learn announcement in the different languages, Spanish, Italian, or Danish, dude. Okay, I don't know how much I need to learn. Can I learn 3 languages in the next couple weeks? I don't think so. I'll try. Don's going to be rocking Team GRC kit around this time next year. Don, love it, dude. I love it. A few days ago, this is Dave. A few days ago, I took the Colnago. First real rider I ran to was riding Specialized, wearing full UAE team kit. He stopped before I could comment. Yeah, wrong bike, right? He's on the wrong bike. I love that, dude. I love it. That's what you're thinking too, Dave. Yeah, you got the right bike. He doesn't. Drew, I would not ride super close to Ayuso on a descent. Stay at least 3 meters away of following. Yeah, Don, Colin, strutting around in white mesh Speedos. The mesh, really old too. It's really blowing out, guys. I got to get live here. It's saying it's live, then it's saying it's not live. I'm at 14.1K to go here. PCS is saying 16K to go. There we go. Caught up. I don't know why I wasn't syncing quick enough. Ayuso and Romo are getting away. Now a 25-second gap back to Brique Roland. Everyone's descending, guys. We're on the run into the finish here. We are in the run to the finish here. What does this mean? The worst, best GC result. What does that mean? For teams. Alpecin de Koenig, number 1. The worst, best GC result. Oh, that's saying out of their best place rider, that rider would have placed 38th place, but they're the worst team ever. So basically, Alpecin de Koenig is the worst team ever to show up at Vuelta Espana. That's the drift I'm getting here. If we look at teams, bottom of the big bunch, guys, we got Alpecin de Koenig, Lotto, Cofidis, Arkea BNB. Top, we have UAE, Visma, Astana, Decathlon, Sudal. I'm liking this right here, Caja Rural, right there. 6th place against the World Tour teams, guys. Against the World Tour teams. Just a weird stat there. The best, worst place. Or the worst, best place. Virtual KOM. Ooh, yeah. Ayuso would have gotten 6 points on that climb. So Jay Vine is first at 46 points. Juan Ayuso second at 26 points. Luis Vervaeke still on 25 points. Javier Romo picks up 13 points today, puts him into 4th place overall. And then Joel Nicolau Beltran has been bumped down 1 spot into 5th place. So I'm going to learn some languages. Don, okay, so Don's laughing out loud here. No, Dave's laughing at Don here. Yeah, I'm strutting around my Speedos. Finn, lots of tourists in Denmark and Greenland as well. Nina says, clipped. Don, please God, no. Dude, I love it. Nina, you make me laugh out loud. Rome was doing very well. Sorry for the visual, Nina. Simon, dude, thanks for being here, bro. Guys, like the video if you can so I can keep making more. Mads Pedersen, dudes, on the attack. Mads Pedersen goes out the front by himself. Where is Mads? I don't even know where he is. Okay, guys. Mads is back with that front group. So remember how we had 53 riders and it just completely got obliterated going up the hill there? 2 out front, 1 left over. There's about a group of 7. There's riders trickling back in, just slowly trickling back in. We just happen to see Victor Campenarts come back and Mads Pedersen. Mads gets back up and says, let's rock, boys. I'm attacking. Mads is on the attack. Yeah, so Simon J.H. Thompson, dude, thanks for being here. Just slap a quick like if you can. I hate to bug people, but that means someone else will find this video tonight, and they'll be watching by tomorrow. So Mads Pedersen group. Yeah, I'm calling it the Pedersen group now just for being a warrior getting back up there as a bigger dude. And they're 1 minute behind Ayuso and Romo. Drew, Ayuso, a useless, Ayusolo, Ayuso what? Ayusum day. Dude, today could be his day. Today could be Ayuso's day. Mads P, awesome, all the way. All the way. Antonio Salgado, you can always try to cheat. Spanish, Portuguese are almost the same language. Yeah, dude, if I was ever to learn a language, I would go with Spanish first. I do like to try to learn it whenever I travel to Mexico. Guys, I just go down as a tourist. I know I'm just a tourist. I go down just as like a week-long, 10-day retreat before winter kicks in here, so I can survive the winter. So I'm not pasty white. I'm white enough as it is. I need a little bit of tan on the skin. But I love watching TV at night. It's all in Spanish. The subtitles are English. So I'm kind of like taking the words and going, oh, that's what that means when they say that. It's the best way to learn is to watch TV with subtitles. You can pick up a lot. Cahural, the current cycling of 2025. Aaron Smith here. Being a rider on the Vuelta whom is not on Visma, you must feel like being a player on Winnipeg in the NHL or Jacksonville in the NFL. Yeah, dude, you're right. It's all UAE and Visma. Kind of insane these days. Dude, I'm not well, Canada is officially bilingual. I don't speak French. Yeah, dude. Yeah, venga, venga. Exactly. Venga, venga. Vámonos. Come on. Come on. You need that one too. Any language people know is what come on means. Yeah, dudes, we learn French up, I think, till about grade 9. Then it's optional. When I went, so I didn't take any French. In really where I live in Canada, you do not need French at all here. If you were to go to Quebec, say east of Montreal, you really don't need English out there. It's primarily French out there. Yeah, here we go. Bruno Amaral showing up now, is now in 12th place virtually, moving up 3 positions today. So he's the big winner right now. Bruno Amaral. Where he is? Oh, he is back with the group. So there's a schwack of riders that are hidden right now. 6 minutes back from Ayuso to Vingegaard. And I'm seeing them pick up riders now. The Peloton is now picking up riders, dropped riders from that huge group of 53. So you can see here we got 3 up front, then a group of, that's 15. 20 in between, that only puts us at 35. There's more riders floating around somewhere. They may have been picked up already. There was 53 up front. Come on. Yeah, Palmer, exactly. Alpecin is not really built for La Vuelta. Not at all. It's just the way it is, guys. That's not their type of team. I think it's really hard to do everything. Finn, love your channel. Get some coffee, dude. No, but dude, I got to power through. We got a little bit left here. I got just a few sips of the coffee left, guys. Mads P is ready for the sprint. Dude, I don't know if he can catch him now. We're 7.6K to go. He's 1 minute back. We're not really sure what the times are. Group of chasers, though, is going hard. That chase group back here, there's a war going on in this group right now. Victor Campenarts goes out the front right now, guys. I'm now looking at it here. Look at me get intent. Sitting upright. Mads Pedersen. Where is he? Okay, where is he? Looks like there's a Movistar. This is probably Garcia Cortina here. I think that's Garcia Cortina. I'm trying to identify this rider here. They're saying Pablo Castrillo, guys. Earlier on, they threw me off with the name so bad. Let's just get caught up here. No, it's not Garcia Cortina because that dude was rocking a really nice earring. He was rocking a really nice earring. So this must be Pablo Castrillo Zapater. I think that's who that is. Sure doesn't look like him there. I'm on a motorbike feed. I think there's 3 riders ahead of me. I can't even tell. Where did Victor Campenarts go? I don't know. Okay, now we're back at this feed here now. Super strung out. Where's our front 2? I'm going to get to the front 2 again. Juan Ayuso here. And Javier Romo. Okay, so that might have been Romo they were showing earlier. Yeah, I think that was Romo and when they focused on the most sort. Mads P on the front now. being chased by a Movistar rider. Lotto going up the right-hand side. A lot of curvy swervy going on, guys. Curvy swervy. Guys looking out, doing a little 3-stroke attack, turning around, looking, see who's going, realizing there's too many, backing off, more attacks, more curvy swervy, rinse and repeat. 2 riders out front, Ayuso and Romo. Let me have a good look at Romo here now. I know it's for him for sure. Yeah, that's Romo. So his picture's dated. His hair's a lot longer than that. No earring. That was the other guy. So they're in the flats. Team car just talking to him now. Drew Schaefer, are you French or Canadian? Drew's from the States, man. Bruno. Dude, Jay Taylor. Bruno, one of my favorites too. I've watched him all year long, it seems. Number 92, decathlon, superstar. Total superstar. And we got a Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider going out the front here. Who is this? This would be, is it Giovanni Aliotti or Alotti? Yeah, there's a Red Bull dude off the front right now. Okay, we cut back to Ayuso now quickly. Mads Pedersen was reacting to his move immediately. But I think it's Giovanni Alotti here, who's been in this break a very long time. Again, the group's all coming, is getting bigger and bigger. Lots of attacks in this 17-rider group here. It's insane. Movistar going now too. Red Bull, Movistar, Bahrain victorious. That 4th rider, looks like Sudal. Is that Landa? Landa's here. Could be Louis Vervaeke. Yeah, cool. Pau. Oh, no, sorry. Drew Schaefer, my neighbor in Switzerland. Oh, yeah. He was Dutch. He was Swedish. Their 2 sons, 3 pass, 4 languages before beginning school. Yeah, Drew's done a lot of traveling, too. So he spent time in Switzerland, probably learned French there. Yeah, Drew probably has better knowledge language than I do, that's for sure. Romo and Ayuso now, guys, are 4.8 kilometers to the finish. It's a downhill finish, too. So it will be like a high-speed finish for anyone coming across here. Brieuc Roland is still out there by himself. Romo looking back to Ayuso here saying, come on, bro. Now Romo's giving it back to Ayuso. You know, he's looking over his shoulder, dropping his hand like, come on, flicking him through. Pau, I think Alpecin is only focused on classics and models. Yes, dude, you're right. One-day races stuff, just picking their stages to win tours. Focusing on the routes for cyclists. Yeah, guys, think about this. On these stages, Jasper Philipsen is still here, guys, somewhere. He is still somewhere on this stage today. Haven't said his name once today. Just doing his ride today, getting through this, waiting for the next sprint opportunity. Jasper, it's not tomorrow. Bro, it is not tomorrow. Jasper's going to finish 30 minutes behind tomorrow, guys. Fab Cycling saying, you don't need French in Eastern Canada either. That Quebecois, even my Creole friends speak better French than that. Dude, I know, there's a difference. There's a difference between France French and Quebec French. I see I've seen videos online where French people hear Quebecers talk, and they're like, what? You know, dude, this has been a great stage, Finn. Awesome stage. Finn saying fake news. Dude, what's the fake news? What did they say? Yeah, Drew, he's American. 2 years of French at CU Boulder in the 70s. 12 years near Geneva. 97 to 2010. Close this down. I don't need to install anything. Drew did spend time in Quebec, too. I filled a French language Swiss patent application for that Dutch neighbor. Jay Taylor, Almeida is back with Jonas. They're now 6 minutes and 10 seconds back. The GC is going to have a little bit of a shuffle, but nothing for the top guys. Visma doing all the work on the front, coming here to the finish. Yeah, probably Nico Kelderman's on the front. Sepp Kuss is up there, Matteo Jorgensen, and then Jonas. Almeida sitting about 2 wheels back. Tom Pidcock about 3 wheels back from that. I hope Ayuso is useful for Romo to win. Does Campenarts have a chance for a stage? Dude, not now. They're 45 seconds back. We have 2 kilometers to go for our 2 up front. It's going to be a duel between Ayuso and Javier Romo. I think they actually said that Ayuso's got a better sprint rating than Javier Romo. Now, when I look at Ayuso's sprint rating, it's 0. He's got 12 sprint points here. However, Romo only has... Oh, he's got 14. So this is going to be like a duel of sprint titan battle, guys. I'm just kidding here. Campenarts is attacking out the back. Chasing, but it's too close to the finish now. Oh, Patine in French. Petit Rocher. So Ayuso will win the stage, perhaps. Dude, I think he's going to try to win it. Why not? Like... Again, I don't think he's got any problem with the teammates. I think his problems are with management. Maybe he thinks they should use him differently. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, we're down to 800 meters to go now, guys. I'm actually getting 1.5 kilometers on my screen here. I'm going to totally ignore what I'm seeing over here. Okay, you guys are going to see it. Maybe I'll do both today. So it looks like I'm about 500 meters behind. Battle between Romo and Ayuso. They're going into the finish now, guys. I'm seeing 1.2 kilometers. I am 500 meters behind what you're seeing here on Pro Cycling Stats. Juan Ayuso sitting on the wheel of Javier Romo all the way. Left hand bent here. They are in the barriers. And guys, I'm seeing great stage today, guys. I got to say this. Protesters, cycling fans alike, I've seen no interference today from the protesters. None. So maybe they all went home. Or they just said, hey, man, let's just chill it down for a day. Much appreciated. Protest properly, and everyone will have your respect. Have respect for you, I should say. 2 riders up front, guys. Briuc Rollins in between. Campenarts is by himself now, then being chased by the Soler group. Ayuso just sitting on the wheel all the way. Suck that wheel, bro. Get on that wheel. Banners are being slapped right now by the finishers. Guys, really good finish here. Skoda signs there. Ayuso's getting ready to pounce. Javier Romo's ready, guys. Sprint. Who would have thought a sprint battle between these two? Sprint battle. Ayuso comes up right beside him. I think he's passed him already. Big jump here by Ayuso. Javier Romo, I think, is fading already. He is. Javier Romo's putting his head down. He knows he just lost the stage. Ayuso gets first. 1 bike length back to Javier Romo. And I know stuff's lighting up there. I'm going to try to avoid it. 3rd place coming through here will be Briuc Roland, who just hanging his head down. Thankful he held on. Campenarts 4th. Pedersen 5th. Red Bull Rider 5th. Q36 and Bahrain Victorious Rider coming in together. A handful of other riders behind them, guys. Let's wait for the results to come up. Let's see. What I want to see is cherry drinks coming around. His soigneur is there. I'm not sure what this guy's name is. Marc Soler immediately comes up to him. Big hugs. Pats on the shoulder. There's obviously nothing going on between Ayuso and Soler. I'm not really sure if I'm a fan of their jerseys with that huge open neck design. Yeah, so no win for Romo there, but it was close, guys. It was 1 bike length. I mean, Ayuso just sat on his wheel all the way. He's guzzled that cherry drink. Yeah. Kind of feel bad for Romo because he probably doesn't get to win a lot. Ayuso coming forward in the future will probably win a lot. Preliminary results. Ayuso, Romo, Briuc Roland hung on for 3rd place. Campenarts at 4th. Then we saw Pedersen. It was Nico Denz for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. The Q36.5 rider is Damien Hausen. Then I mentioned Bahrain Victorious. That was Santiago Buitrago. Markel Boloki here. And then Pablo Castrillo Zapater. I want to see just the team reaction come in. I mean, it's going to be a bit. It is going to be a bit till the rest of them get here. Big win for Ayuso. Guys, there's 0 protesters here. There's no protesting going on. Other riders are still trickling across the finish line. Third place was Briouc-Roland. So it was a Yuso, Romo, Briouc-Roland, then Victor Campenarts, Mads Pedersen, Hotel California, the Eagles. Welcome to the Hotel California. Hotel California, guys, is actually a little place up from Cabo San Lucas. What's the name of the town? I should remember this. It's Collins diversion time here, guys. Let me just jump out of this here quickly. I'll show you right away. Dude, Finn Knudsen. You got me thinking. Cabo San Lucas? So guys, when I talk about Cabo San Lucas, I know the race is still on. We're doing Hotel California, talk about the Eagles here. Probably get more views in this channel. So yeah, guys, I live up here in Alberta. It's a straight shot down pretty much. This is the easiest vacation I can go on. The easiest. I went to Hawaii. That was like 7 or 8 hours flight. I hated it. Cancun probably adds an hour and a half extra on to get over here. So straight shot down. I'm virtually same time zone most of the year. Zoom in. Cabo San Lucas. Right here. Let's keep zooming in, bros. Let's keep zooming in. This is where I like hanging out, right down the stretch here. All through here. This is where you want to be. Swimming out here, you die. Swimming out here, you die. Swimming out here, maybe not as dangerous, but like you'll be hit by 15-foot waves coming in. Swimming over here, very comfortable, calm. Kids are out floating around. Very easy to swim out there. Anyways, guys, the whole point I'm trying to show you here is Hotel California. There's a town up the road here. It's Todos Santos. Todos Santos. The actual official Hotel California song is named after this town. There's a hotel here somewhere. It's in Todos Santos. So that's for Finn Knudsen. I hope I was showing you guys that. Yes, I was. Todos Santos. I could stick there forever. I can show you all the places I've stayed if you want. Collins Travel Show. Great stage, guys. That stage was way better than what I was expecting. We'll go through all this. Roland was third. Hotel California. Victor got fourth. Looks like Premier Tech is hiding in the Peloton. Probably, guys. I would be too. If I was a Premier Tech riderman, I'd be nervous every day. Today, like compared to yesterday, I don't know what happened. It's like night and day. Yesterday was a complete disaster. Today, super cool. Okay, there, guys. I'm seeing a couple of protest flags at the finish line, but all good. They got their flags up high, out of the way. Don't interfere with the racers, because if your flag catches one handlebar, you could kill a dude. Probably second-degree murder. That's what I'm saying. Mads P, a tired Mads, and a hillbilly day. Oh, Drew, you were saying you had the backstage pass. That's right. Yeah, Mads P, he's one of my favorite cyclists, dude. Finn Knudsen. Yeah, dude, exactly. Long John, loves Spinoka. Whoa, if you swim in that area, the water kills you. Dude, no, the waves are so deadly there. Guys, we're going to go back because I love to do stuff like this. Just, there's no wave, there's no tide break here. There's no, I guess it just goes from so deep, right here, so deep, to so shallow. The waves don't break out here. They only break at the last second. And it's like very, very deep here immediately. I mean, you're not touching ground. The second you step out, you're gone. You can't, there's nothing. Huge undertow here. So this is very dangerous here. I never see people swimming here. Actually, you can find videos on YouTubers where like pro boogie boarders, surfer type dudes rescuing people out here. They'll see someone struggling, they'll run out there. You can actually walk through. You can and what's crazy is you can do glass bottom trips here. Little glass bottom boats take you out. You look at all the pretty fish. They'll dump you off here. It's safe. Safe on this side. It ain't safe out here. Not at all. It's not like going to the Caribbean where you can walk out a long ways. This is very, very deep here. I don't know the actual depth. I don't have any bathymetry maps on me. Some dude told me it's like 5,000 feet deep right here. I don't know if that's true or not. And just for those who want to know, This is the first place I ever stayed in Cabo. I've been there probably 5 times. I've stayed at the Palace here multiple times. I've stayed at this one time. I've stayed in the marina right here. This is a fun little resort right here, Marina Fiesta. You're right in the marina, stuff going on every day. Only problem is no access to the beach. Like, that might be okay. I've stayed over on this side here too. There's someone in the chat here. He's not here today. He has a house up here in Pedregal. So it's called Pedregal. There's an observatory up top. I've stayed, I think it was might be Sandros Finisterre. I might have stayed there. I think that's the resort it was. Possibly. I don't remember now, guys. Sorry. And I've stayed multiple places along here. And I've stayed even all the way back here in San Jose del Cabo. So a lot of people travel to Los Cabos and they land over here. Here's the airport. Very modern airport now, guys. Very modern. In fact, I'll try to show you this. Here's the new terminal. First year we went to this little old terminal here. This is all just for domestic flights that travel within Mexico. People come here and they end up staying here and they're like, well, where's the Arches? There's quite a few hotels here. The Arches are half hour this way. So if you travel there, you got to know where you're staying. Anyways, you guys all just unsubscribed from the channel. I know. Thank you. Back in, guys. We're back in. Let's see what we got going on here. Obviously, Jonas is still in the lead. Let's look at the actual GC now. Should show it here. No, just stage 11 still. Did we not get a feed? Yeah, here's GC, guys. So the only thing that changed is that Bruno Amaral for decathlon. Wow. This is a huge change, guys. Bruno Amaral moved up 9 positions by finishing 6 minutes and 5 seconds ahead of Jonas and others. Puts them into 6th place overall. He's 5 seconds behind Felix Gall, his teammate. So we have 2 decathlon riders in the top 10. That's on par with Visma Leasabike. Visma has 1st place Jonas, 7th place Matteo. Red Bull has 2 as well. They're split up now. Jai Hindley and Giulio Pelizzari. So decathlon is right up there, guys. I love it. Absolutely love it. And I'm going to back up here and finish now. Okay, so I just did that, Jay. Wow. Dude, it's just it's a very unsafe place to swim, I guess. The waves aren't that big. It's just they come in, you don't see them, and all of a sudden, bang! And next thing you know, when they go out, huge suction. You can't feel nothing underneath you. There's a lot of drowning deaths in Cabo, believe it or not. Lots. If you were to go to the Caribbean side, you can walk out 100 feet. And it's like basically ankle deep in places. Depending where you go. Drew, older brother, rest in peace in June. Oh, really, Drew? Sorry to hear that. Had a place in Cabo for 10 years. Wow. Dude, I love Cabo. Love it. Definitely fan. We love cycling here. We love it. Hasta mañana, Drew. See you tomorrow, dude. Toto Santos is definitely a pro cycling name. He is a climber now. Dude, I love that. Yeah, Mr. Toto Santos. It's the same as Juan Balote. Bruno Amaral is in 6th place overall, dude. Jumping up into the top. Here's Giulio Palizzari. Best young rider still, probably. Jonas is cooling down. Finn's going to grab a beer. Too early for me yet, but maybe later today. Skal. Skal's beer? Finn, is Skal beer in Danish? If so, I'll be skalling out tonight. Yeah, dude, I was hoping for Romo too, just because Ayuso's going to win another 20 stages in his life, probably. Mario Santos, tomorrow, once again, Ayuso and Solera will say they are too tired from today stage to help João Almeida. Business as usual. You're right, dude. They are more interested in winning stages than in the GC. Mario, what's your plans tomorrow? It's going to be a tough one. Are you going to do the Angliru? That is going to be tough. I've never done the Angliru inside, guys. It's one climb that scares me. Mads Pedersen still will have the green jersey, dude. He finished 5th place today. He probably got points at the finish line, too. Virtual points after 12th. Yeah, he now has 172 points. He got 37 points today. Juan Ayuso only got 30 for the win. Mads got 37 for intermediate sprint and his good finish at the finish line there. Papa Marino. Ayuso is going to be such an asset to his next team. Smart and super eloquent in multiple languages. I can see Ayuso being a awesome GC leader. I think he just wants the team built around him. Like, that's what he's looking for. I think he knows what he wants, and he wants the team built for him. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But we'll see. What happens in Cabo stays in Cabo, Aaron. That's right. Except on Colin's insights. Like, yeah, you get to know everything. You get to know everything. Yeah, dudes. Hit like, subscribe. I guess, yeah. Guys, subscribe. That's the number one thing you can do to help the channel. Let me just check that out right now. See how we're doing today, guys. 71 likes. That's what I'm seeing. Guys, sometimes it's out of date. I don't know. Thank you for being here. Subscribe if you can. Support the channel if you can. Share with your friends. I know there's so many cycling fans out there that have no idea who I am. I'm sure if you told them, yeah, there's this dude, he does this, they'd probably be like, oh, that sounds dull. But I think once people get in here and they get into the chat, they love it. And I love it too, guys. And I want to keep doing it. I just need to stay focused. The problem with me now is it's going to start slowing down over the winter. Jonas is cooling down on a Tax Neo trainer, the same as the one that I use over here. So yeah, just the support, people watching my videos over the winter will be really good. I'm going to try to get outside and do some outside rides. Someone asked if I do rides around Calgary and show you what it looks like. I kind of want to do that. I don't know if I'll take my Cervelo, only because I think it's pretty rough on the bike paths and places. I might actually use my training bike, my trainer bike. I got big wide tires on it. It is a cyclocross bike. Oh, okay. So check this out, guys. Mario already did stages 13 and 14. That's right. He did them not live because he's got a judo tournament. Okay, Mario. Awesome. Mario, I think I did see you had a huge day on the bike on Monday. Didn't you have like 176K on the bike or something? So Mario did stages 13 14 on Monday. Heading to Madrid for a European Judo Tournament of Kata. I'll have to look that up. Switching chip till Sunday. Okay. Dawn, another great stream. See you tomorrow. Shaka Khan. Exactly, dude. Shaka Khan. Yeah, Finn, we will be on tomorrow. Guys, let me just do this quickly here. I don't know what time it is. Wow, it's 10 to 10 in the morning, guys, already, and I haven't started anything besides this. So this is where I start getting scrambled. Like, I got to accomplish something today. So tomorrow, stage 13. This is an absolute... Do not miss this stage, guys. Do not miss this stage. 202.7 kilometers. So longer than today. Way harder climbing. We have 4,000 meters of climbing on tap tomorrow. We have our first Especial. Basically an HC climb. Let's take a look at it here. Ooh, I know what I need to do. I need to look here, guy, under live stats, because this is where it's going to show me the start time. Oh, wow, dudes. Colin will be up super early tomorrow because it starts at 10 after 4 for me. Oh, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Guys, I will be getting up at probably... Well, I think I need about an hour to get turned on in the morning. Like, focused, take care of doggies. I'll be up at 10 after 3 tomorrow morning to present all of this to you. We may not get video footage for a while, but we can hang out with Tour of Britain. Oh, Juan Ayuso's got a cute little wiener dog at the finish room. This must be his girlfriend. I got to assume. Oh, that has to be his doggy. Has to be. Who doesn't like a little dog? Mads P is the coolest dude at La Vuelta. Dude, I can agree with you on that. So Mario, yes, it was tough. Angliru, because there were some... Oh, okay, so they didn't do the GPX to fix it up. So basically, when you create a route, you got to go through and edit it so that it matches perfectly. It just depends how the GPX gets uploaded, guys. GPX is recording XYZs. Essentially, even the best head units on your bike don't record it perfectly. So you need to go through and edit all the routes. Lucien B, funny, I currently live in Cabo San Jose. Dude, really? Lucien B, I'm coming down. We got to meet up, bro. Lucien B, whoever you are brand new here today. I know you are, dude. So Lucien B, funny, I'm currently living in Cabo, San Jose del Cabo to be specific. Former cyclist from Colorado, raced bikes for years around the globe. CCB racing, moved to Cabo months ago. I ride every day in Cabo. Dude, I love your life. Dude, I want to meet you. Dude, I think me and Joey Jojo, that's my wife. Lucien, I think you're pretty new here. So Joey Jojo is my wife. I think we're coming down in October. I've always wanted to ride bikes there. I just don't know where to go. If I rode bikes there, just saying myself, parts of it are kind of like, whoa, like dangerous looking. It's just different style of driving than what I'm used to. So Lucien B, dude, reach out to me if you want. So this dude used to race bikes around the globe. CCB racing, dude, I'm going to look that up. Drop a comment here. Dude, why don't you leave a comment on the channel afterwards so I can find out who you are. Ooh. Yeah, Pop, no video for the first 2 hours of Vuelta tomorrow. Tour of Britain. Dude, so yeah, we'll do a better focus tomorrow on Tour of Britain, and then we'll switch over. Why don't we do that quickly? We'll look at the Tour of Britain tomorrow. I like seeing Juan Ayuso win, guys. I do admit I like him. I think he's just under a lot of stress from the team there. Just going to keep watching for a while. I still want to see how his teammates react to him. So Tour of Britain Stage 4 tomorrow. Let's have a look at the profile. See what's going to keep me busy and when it starts. So, well, we will have La Vuelta going on. We just won't have we won't have video of it. I'll still be watching it. Trying to get this to light up, guys. So La Vuelta Tour of Britain for me starts at 3:45 tomorrow. I'm going to be up at 10 after 3. I'm going to have to go to sleep tonight at 8:30. Joey won't like that, guys. See what I have to do around here? Joey's not going to like that at all. Looks like we got a bit of a circuit do we have a circuit? Yeah. Looks like Burton, Dassett Hills, we hit it twice. 3 times. There is a circuit. I can see here 1, 2, 3 up that Burton. And we do there's Fritz Hill, Fant Hill, Sunrising Hill. Sorry guys, pretty small font on that monitor there. You can see me just like laser beaming in on it with my rat-like beady eyes I always talk about. So yeah, guys, we're going to be... the place is called Burton Dassett. What a weird name for a town. I like it, though. He's another pro cyclist from yesteryear who's famous at the Giro in the 50s. Look him up. I'm going to make a fake Wikipedia. Right, Mr. Burton Dassett. Lucien B, please reach out. Love to ride with you. Reach me here in Cabo now. Okay, dude, I need a contact with you. Lucien B, dude, Lucien B, if you could please do this, go on Facebook. This is the best way to do it. Inside Cycling World. That's me. That's my channel. My name is Colin. Inside Cycling World. Send me a message there so at least I can message with you. Who knows? Oh, here you go. Lucien Black. Okay, dude, I'll look you up. Instagram, also Jamaican. Okay, dude, cool. Dude, I don't know how you did. Dude, I can't wait to chat with you. Nina W. Yesterday was in a city with an airport, easy to fly in and out. Today, hardly anyone at the start when the riders were on stage. Yes, Nina. There's no protesters today. I think when we're getting more rural, it's more what I want to see. It's more real people that actually live in this area. That's what I'm thinking is going on. Angliru. If anyone protests at Angliru, I will lose it. Colin will be flying over there to take care of some business. I'm not a little man, kind of a big guy. I will coming over directly to take care of some business. If you get my drift. See you all hopefully next Sunday, if not for stage 16 with the last and decisive week. It was great to have your company cheering. Mario, awesome job, dude. You are the best cyclist I know of. Pop Marino, yeah, super hilly finish in the country park at TOB. Okay, dude, we're going to be watching all of them. Lucien B, I will get a hold of you. Lucien back on Facebook. I'm going to be looking at the second I get off here. Dude, expect a message right away. Okay, guys, I'm jumping. I've been online for 5 hours. Awesome stuff. Thank you for everyone being here. Hit a like, hit a subscribe, throw some support, share to all your friends. Let everyone know about my wacky channel. I like the wackiness of it. It's just on the fly, guys. There's nothing, we're doing this, we're doing that. Oh, and we're going to pass it over to Bob so he can talk for a bit. Or this guy, or that guy, or this lady. Just me. This is how we're doing it. Staying this way. See you soon, guys. Inside Cycling World loves everyone.